Juju, we got two rules. Juju, 4 years in college, right? She's going to have her game. Or you take her and you incubate her 4 years in the WNBA. By the time they're 22, who is more dominant? Which player?
Yeah, but Juju.
No, I'm just saying. But I'm just saying, which player is dominant?
The extreme
No, I'm just saying, which player is dominant?
You're saying
because those are the people that's going to be picked in the lottery. So which one would be the more dominant player? The one that's been 4 years going against women?
Yeah.
Or the one who's been in college for the 4 years?
And the one that's been in the league going against women is not playing. Are you listening to me, Cheryl? Juju not playing for 4 years.
But I do think it's different with men and women.
Of course it is.
I do.
Confidence.
Incubators,
Confidence is everything.
Kobe Bryant and all these young kids.
Let me tell you why. It's still different though, because personally, I think Juju could go to the league right now and be better than some women.
Cool. I'm saying
any name? No,
you give her. What I'm saying is you give her.
No, I do. I think she could. And I understand what you're saying, but. So it's basically saying, would you rather her stay in college and play her 4 years?
4 years.
Get experience playing in college. Or go to the W and not play, but practice?
Well, the first thing we need to do is really get the team assembled. Really, what we're looking for inside of the organization is not just the process owners and the people.
We don't know what.
It's that
by 22, by the age of 22, who was
I'm
the better?
trying to answer his question. By what age?
By the age of 22. Like these two gotta meet. The one who spent 4 years in college, and the one who spent 4 years in the WA, they gotta play one-on-one. Who is gonna be dominant?
But Gil, but you can't. No. But
you gotta let them know. You let them off floor.
But you can't.
Let them off floor. Let them off floor.
You can't use Juju.
It's the lottery. You only.
You gotta give me another player.
You have your own, but
because I think Juju could still stay in college for 4 years and then go to the W and be just as good.
Or she could just come in right now and be just as good.
If she left early and went to play pro.
But
there are some that I would say, yeah, this particular player, if she went to the WNBA and practiced every day against, I don't know.
And this is the reason. Same thing with Zach Edey. The person you're playing 4 years against in college is not the people you're playing against in the NBA.
100%.
So those fucking moves you're working on being dominant doesn't work here. You're playing against Anthony Davis. You're playing against Joker. You don't even know what that looks like in your head. You don't even play those guys. Remember, how many people are in college? 7,000, 10,000 people?
Players?
Yes.
Probably like 3,000 to 4,000.
3,000 people.
4 to 5.
There's only 14 lottery picks. And then the people that was picked lottery, he didn't play against none of them. So the people that he's been playing against and dominating don't even make the NBA. So I don't care what you learn. If he goes in the next 40 years and say, name me every Hall of Fame superstar, there's gonna be one. There's gonna be a trend, and it's gonna be against his argument. That's why he can't name you 22-year-olds that came into.
I'm trying to get it done before I go to sleep.
That are considered Hall of Fame stars. He can't name 5. He can't.
They sure.
So the older proven guy that he would like drafted in the first 5, that they were great in college. They came into the NBA and they dominated the NBA.
Well, there's not many of them.
Hey, can I say something?
The floor is yours.
Okay. So what does college basketball do for your confidence when you're thriving?
I don't know.
Like, what is it doing for Juju's confidence right now?
People the gun,
To see that she's
appreciate that, big
dog.
dog.
Player in the country, right?
Another day, man. Another
Number
day.
1, right?
I think Juju right now.
She's getting accolades, getting confidence, right?
Oh, for sure.
Now, when she starts to dominate those accolades and starts to see that, yeah, y'all really not fucking with me.
Y'all ain't on my level.
Now, granted, that is the feeling she'll get in college regardless, because she's dominant.
Well, didn't she have that last year?
Now, listen.
Yeah,
she goes to the league as fresh out of high school, and they don't play her for 4 years, I want you to tell me how much confidence she garners going in, dominating in practice. That's why I said that too. It's an extreme example, but
Juju averaged 27 last year as a freshman.
so exactly. Huh? So he behaved.
Would she be a lottery? We're talking about this. We're talking.
I like the
Y'all
head.
killing my point now.
He's
killing my point.
using role players. He wants role players to be picked.
Killing my point.
Go.
No, go ahead.
My point
I
is,
like that.
Juju, if she's in college for 4 years, is going to build up so much dominant confidence. By the time she gets there, her abilities going to change. It's going to get better, and she's going to be ready, confident to dominate. If she goes early and she has to fight the hard way to get off, by the time she's 22, the confidence is going to be very, very difficult to muster. And that affects your ability.
And especially if she's not playing.
It's going to hurt. Then automatically in the 5th year I start playing, automatically, yeah, I got to step up. It's pressure on me. I got to prove, and she will, because she's good, right? But imagine a first-year rookie player after 4 years of college coming in, dominating, MVP, rookie of the year, all of those things in 1 year. Rookie year. Compared to being there 4 years, not doing nothing, and waiting till your 5th year to do something. That's crazy. I'd rather be rookie of the year
Good
than
job.
come in and try to
Appreciate
get most
that.
improved in my 4th year because I'm 4 years behind.
But you're the same age.
I'm still 4 years behind.
But you're not 4 years behind. How are you 4 years? You're 4 years in front. What do you mean 4 years? So I get this now.
I told you to stop laughing on the side, bro.
All right,
You don't be listening, you just steady chuckling. It's not funny, man.
All right.
They ain't booking me for no comedy shows.
So we're gonna use your example. What did he say? Got your confidence on playing against these guys.
Yeah.
So can you tell me where their confidence was when they came into the NBA? Player of the year. Shane Battier. How good was he as a pro? Player of the year.
Very good.
Player of the year.
He was very good.
Very good.
Yes, who you comparing his goodness to?
You said Shane Battier was very good?
Yes, he was very good.
We're comparing.
What is his expectation?
He was a fit thing.
What's his expectation?
The word he got picked superstar.
Yes, why?
Because that's the pick.
That seems like your expectation for him.
No, that's the superstar.
I don't think anybody else was disappointed about Shane Battier's career. Is that crickets?
Yeah.
Yeah, nobody's disappointed.
Well, I just.
Nobody's disappointed.
Yeah.
Shane Battier, next.
Was he a superstar?
No.
Okay. No, I'm saying
No, he was a college All-American.
A college All-American.
College Mega Man.
And then he comes in there, he got to guard LeBron, motherfucking James, and Kobe Bryant, and Vince Carter, like, oh, shit, black people. The blacks. This is where you've been hiding them. God damn. Shit.
The real black.
Yeah, the real ones. No, there were real black people. No. He played 4 years. Those black people, they left. They came into the NBA. The guys he was trying to guard for one game, like I'm just JJ Redick, Talon Hasbro, right? Come on, man. Jimmy Fredette. We're talking about the 22-year-old seniors who got all this confidence coming in to look like they seniors. JJ Redick. I'm pretty sure he had a lot of confidence, right? I didn't translate. Okay. Jimmy Fredette.
What is translation?
Jimmy Fredette.
Hold on.
Player of the year. How did that confidence?
In translation,
How did that confidence?
in translation, all NBA Gilbert Arenas numbers. What translation are we talking about here, Gil? You have to make it make sense who you're comparing people to. We're not comparing them to you.
so Jimmer,
Yeah, he was
Jimmer Fredette, he went to college for 4 years?
Yeah.
Okay, so I didn't think he was a very good pro. But here's my question.
I wasn't a very good pro either, Cheryl.
But I have a question.
I was terrible.
How about Doug McDormand?
Wait a minute.
Nothing translated. Nothing translated about mine. Nothing translated. Hey, Frank Kaminsky. Nothing translated.
Y'all better watch out. Let's take a look at top dog. You give me a
I got a question for you.
Marvin Williams.
Frank Mason
Marvin
III.
Williams.
Okay.
Marvin Williams. Why you ain't saying Marvin? Marvin Williams. He didn't last that long.
Marvin Williams.
He was in his first season. When Salim stopped him, he said they give him.
Don't get it out of
It's so many guys he's leaving.
No Salim Stoudemire. Marvin Williams played 14 years. Marvin Williams played 14 years.
Doug McDormand.
He played. Look how many. He played 14 years, retired at 33. That's what early does. 14 years on
That's
33
what it
years.
translated to. So, a fucking role player.
So we asked the chat.
Oh, God.
We gotta move on, yo. We got other things to discuss. We asked the chat, is it obvious? 72% say yes.
It's what obvious.
That
What's the question?
was just
Huh?
a question. We just asked, is it obvious?
It's obvious. Okay.
72% say yes. But let's keep this moving. Gotta talk about another situation that went down last night.
Oh, my God. This is obvious, y'all.
Get the shirt. I got one. I got that signed by Kenya for supporting the
You don't know. I got a feeling.
Look at Is It Obvious t-shirt.
Okay.
International Move Around symbol.
You still looking up players?
Yeah, I just want, we should just do a whole show with you reading players' names. A whole show with you reading players' names. Doug McDormand, as he is now known. So LaMelo Ball has been the best fourth quarter scorer in the league this season, but Tuesday night he found himself in an unusual position in a close game against the Nets. So first we're going to show the cause, and then we'll show the effects. So LaMelo missed this shot. He got a questionable foul right here. 3:48 remaining in the game. His coach, Charles Lee, that was LaMelo's fourth foul. Who's that? Huh? Coach Charles Lee, with the Celtics, won a championship with the Bucks as well, but was with the Celtics last season. Pulled LaMelo Ball with 3:48 remaining in the game, and the Hornets down by one, opted to go with Trey Mann instead. Did not play LaMelo for the rest of the game. Hornets went on to lose by 1 point. So prior to this game, Ball was averaging a league-leading 11.2 points per game in the fourth quarter. But LaMelo played just 24 minutes in the game, only 8 total minutes in the second half. He had 12 points and 5 assists. He was 3 for 13 from the field, 3 for 8 from 3. Trey Mann, who came in to replace LaMelo for most of the second half, scored 16 of his 19 points in the second half. Obviously playing the 16 minutes that Melo spent on the bench in that time frame. So after the game, Hornets head coach Charles Lee offered this explanation for pulling his franchise player.
Melo's been phenomenal for us, and he's done so many good things, and he's creating offensively and guarding. And I just thought that Trey had a little bit of a better hand tonight and was helping us a little bit more on both ends of the court. But that's not to say that we weren't getting anything from Melo early in the game. I thought he did a really good job of kind of setting the table and doing some good things too. I think every night it can be somebody different, and they all have to accept the fact that if another guy hasn't gone, we probably need to ride that hand.
So did Charles Lee make the right move benching LaMelo Ball in the fourth quarter? No. I mean, even though did he score in the second half?
Who?
LaMelo. He might have like 3 points, something like that.
We see you, airport dad, protector of passports, reserver of Uber rides, months in advance. Last time you missed a flight? Never. You're the reason your family made it here, just in time to be 5 hours early. To all the airport dads, now you can reserve your Uber ride up to 90 days in advance.
So he had a horrible go at it.
Nasty work. That's embarrassing. It's embarrassing.
But, well, and I just listened to the post-game press conference, but I'm still trying to understand
Oh, he didn't
why.
score in the second half. Excuse me.
And the kid that,
The man.
Trey Mans.
what did he do?
He had 16 of his 19 points in the second half. So he played 16 minutes in the second half and 16 points.
Point guard.
Trey Mans, yeah. Don't call him Baby AI.
I mean,
It's not gonna sit well with LaMelo.
Or LeVar, I believe.
I mean, it's just
Probably
embarrassing.
Jello,
The reason you gave was we had somebody else giving a better hand at it. Like, you just call timeout, pull your superstar to the side
have
and
a
talk to him.
conversation, yeah.
You don't embarrass him publicly.
So I would say, if they would have won, I would say, yeah, great move.
Great move. Great move. When I seen that they lost, I was like, oh, shit.
Yeah,
Oh,
but you didn't win. So, not so great
That's
move.
good.
Obviously, it's a tough Eastern Conference. Hornets are going to be likely vying for one of those playing spots. Every game matters.
Yeah, but you gotta.
What was Melo's numbers for that game?
It was bad.
What?
That was horrible. 12 digits?
Yeah, it was horrible.
12 and 5?
13 shots, 13 games scoring.
That's not bad.
No,
Not
he didn't score
3 minutes. 3 minutes left. It's when we
But
down one.
he didn't score.
3
He
minutes.
didn't score the whole
Look,
second
3
half.
Gil, you know better than I do. 3 minutes left. I can get my mojo going to get us back in the game.
And
48.
that's, how old is this coach?
Charles Lee.
Yeah.
I believe this is his
I can get my shit. I'm me. I can make some mistakes early, but I know we need to get this win in the
The
game.
Joe Mazzulla School of
He from Joe?
he was with the Celtics when
He with Joe.
he's 40 years old.
Yeah, it makes sense. He look like one of the militants. I make my bed up in the morning and
So he was with the Celtics last season. He was with the Bucks for 5 years as well. Won a chip with the Bucks and won a chip with the Celtics as an assistant coach. Budenholzer, Mazzulla.
The problem here, this is the problem.
Mazzulla, as it's known.
The problem is this. He's a superstar for a reason. He's a big shot maker, right? Trey played great, but the star is the star for a reason. He has something the other person don't. That means no matter what happened, the first 44 fucking minutes, that erases out of a star's mind, and it becomes another game.
Yeah, the last 3 minutes.
The last 3 minutes is another game. It's like 0 and 0. And that's what you took away from your team. You took away the star ability right there. The playmaking, the precision. Like, the rest of the game don't matter. He had a horrible go at it.
Redemption time.
The last 3 minutes is where it happens. When I hit the famous game winner against the Bulls, that game winner, I was 3-4 for fucking 15 at that point, having a horrible go at it. The ball was supposed to go to Larry. Larry was having the hot hand. This is what I do though.
What I do though.
Yeah. All that.
Give me that bitch.
Short-term memory. I probably missed the last 9 shots. 0 for 6 from the 3. None of that shit goes in my brain. It's game time.
They need me.
Game time.
Let's go.
Like, a star player don't have to be on fire for the last shot.
No, I was still saying.
Hey, and that's what he thinking. Think about how he's walking to the bench.
I was not the first half. I won fine.
He walking to the bench, looking up at the clock.
Yeah.
And he like, I know what he's saying. I know he not taking me out.
Yep.
I know that's what he's saying. Walking, I know he not taking me out. Yeah. What's up? Yeah. Okay. 3:26. All right, he must be giving me a little break. He must
30 seconds.
must be giving me
He
a little
picked up his
30 seconds.
fourth foul, but even with 3:48 to go, that's irrelevant.
He completely irrelevant. Completely, yeah. None of that. Man, listen, if he was that upset at LaMelo for making a turnover or whatever it was, and you ain't call no timeout to make it right, you just take him out.
Yo, time out. Hey, fucking focus, man.
Yeah, that's
Sit
it.
there and focus.
Get your shit right.
So this is what we're gonna do, blah blah blah.
That's it.
All right, go in. Soon as the game starts, you ready? Go to the goddamn thing.
Yeah.
That's how that works, man. There's not a time to prove fucking point. Why do coaches want to prove points at game time?
But against
I don't give a fuck what you tell me during the game.
And
Fuck you, coach, this and this. You my best player. You gonna get in there and you gonna win this game. When this motherfucking game over with, goddamn it, you about to get on that line. I'm gonna prove the point in practice.
Yep.
I'm not proving it in a game. I'm not sitting you for a game. That the game reflects my fucking contract. It reflects my stat. I can prove a point where it don't affect neither one of us. This is not a time to see who got the bigger
In the game, goddamn it, you. In practice, goddamn it, me.
Yeah.
I don't get it. It's a bad move. Hopefully he I mean, you know,
And
rookie
he
coach
still
he
lost the
tried.
game.
And he still lost the game.
So now
He lost the game because the star player ain't there.
right, the question becomes, coach, why do you have him in the game?
All the players are sitting there like they're sitting on the bench like
Remember, we still do have to fight for the accountability, though, for LaMelo and playing bad. But it's 100% on the coach to make sure that you're not taking him out the game for the game.
for the game.
For the game.
Not for the game.
Not for the game. Like we always say, if you fuck up, and we know it's one of them blatant fuck ups where it's like, sub, you know, get him out. And we come out and be like, God damn, I know I fucked up. Come over, hey man, come on man, get your shit together. All right, now get in there. I just needed to bring you out because you look like you needed a little breather.
And you know his teammates were sitting over there too, like,
Lunching over here, what you
they
doing?
like,
like
why you ain't in the game?
What we doing? We only down one.
Coach.
We down one, coach. What you doing?
You know what makes it funny? He subs him out for a turnover and a foul. Soon as Trey get in, offensive foul.
For Trey? Trey might have gave up something like 6 to 8 points to them. And that's the same
Turnover, then came in, very next play, missed a layup.
2 turnovers.
Missed a layup.
3.
Offensive tip, got his own rebound, and then he tipped it back in. So he had the 2 points off an offensive rebound.
3 turnovers.
So you subbed the man out. You subbed the man out for 2 turnovers and a layup?
Those are
For missing a shot.
Hey, and those are 3 possessions within 3 minutes of the fourth quarter.
No, what I'm saying is like I subbed my star player out to get back
Yeah.
2 turnovers from the guy. 2 for what? Because 1 for 3, 4 because he's trying to tip the ball back in.
Yeah, 1 for 4.
I take my chance with my star player to do that shit.
He had 4 possessions though, in 3 minutes. The sub, not your franchise guy, in the fourth quarter, 3 minutes ago.
So Trey went 2 for 7 in the fourth quarter. In those 8 minutes that he played total, 2 for 7, had 5 points.
2%. What did he have in the last that second sub he got? Because he was probably in at the beginning. This.
Give me 1 second.
Esta temporada, Spectrum Internet pone las apps de streaming y shows favoritos a tu alcance. Cámbiate ya.
Coaches make mistakes, man, but you know, it's one of those you just gotta learn from.
But how long's that coach been a head coach?
First rookie.
His first head coaching job?
First head coaching job in the league.
It just seemed like he took that L so easy. Like he was cool with taking that L and making that point. That's what I don't like about it. I don't like coaches that are snarky, arrogant about trying to prove a point about showing up your best player. There's ways to do it. Where LaMelo now, like he could, if he was this type of player, be on some fuck coach. What the fuck coach? They ain't about to embarrass me like unless they had a conversation. Fuck coach, man.
It could be like, you know what?
Gotta come in there and be like,
I want to go back to LA.
no, that's what you need. As a rookie coach, you gotta go in there and say, hey y'all, I fucked up.
My bad.
That's
Four.
That's all it takes. For some reason,
They did pride.
motherfuckers can't do that. All it takes is to walk in there and say,
I fucked
Yep.
up.
Just
Accountability.
My bad, Melo.
My bad, Melo, please. For real, it never happened. It never happened again. Never happened.
that's it. Your star player will be cool, no
Yep.
problem. You know what I mean?
Yep.
He ain't gonna make no smart remarks, you know, and you ain't gotta worry about him again because he knows you already stood up, took some accountability for the move. You didn't mean to make him look bad in front of his teammates. It's all clear. But nah, they don't want to do that shit.
LaMelo on the phone like, all right,
Yeah.
y'all can get away from this crib now, man. Everything cool.
Y'all get away from his crib.
Apologize, man. We
Jello waiting for it.
Sup, Jerry?
No. Don't piss off Lamar or Jello, but I want to ask you guys, have you ever been in a situation like this when you were in the league or in college and how did you handle it?
Situation that
Because it feels like mind games. I don't know. Again, Melo took 11 points
I've
in the
never
fourth quarter.
actually dealt with it.
I'm gonna be honest, I was blessed with coaches that did not try to prove points, right? I had my high school coach obviously didn't try to prove no points. Now my behavior off the court did not stop them from putting me in the game. And even Muscleman, do your thing, Eddie Jordan, same thing. So I never had to, if I'm playing bad, even though I'm playing bad, it's hey, all this and I need one shot. Can you make the one shot? Yeah. Take it. Yeah, I never had that.
I'm not gonna tell, I'm not blaming or nothing. I'm gonna share my story. Hey, here's the story.
That's your story, big dog.
Freshman year, coach told me if Dean Smith can stop Michael Jordan from averaging more than 20, I can stop you. And I averaged 17 after averaging 21 my freshman year. Okay, I get your point, coach. Good. I got the message. Second year comes along. I come out sub. I'm on the bench trying to catch my breath. Somebody dive on the loose ball. Everybody get up. I'm the only one still. I just subbed out. I hadn't got up. Coach seen that I hadn't got up. Go to the locker room. Kick me off the bench. Because you're retired. First half. Retired ball.
Wow.
You gonna cheer for your teammates. I'm playing against UNC Wilmington. Fast forward to the NBA. Went to Vegas. Stayed in Chloe. Dinner with her family. Flew back. Have a talk with Kevin McHale. Day before practice. Hey man, first calling me maybe you should get some rest. I guess that's why I only played 8 minutes last night. Okay, whatever, brother. 14 games, DNPs. I did not play for 14 straight games.
Because of a dinner.
New Aveeno Daily Moisturizing Cream instantly strengthens skin's moisture barrier.
Because I'm a white girl. So, when you talk about coaches fucking with you,
Well,
and you ain't got no answers, you can't talk to nobody because there ain't no union. Yeah, I've been there before. I know what Melo feel like.
maybe if it was assistant would happen.
Can I ask you a question?
I didn't say that.
After your freshman year, why didn't you enter the draft?
Because I was being fucked with by the coach, and I knew he was going to try to sabotage if I came out. I was averaging 21 a game as a freshman. I was supposed to be ACC Player of the Year freshman year. He benched me for 3 straight games. He found a way to bench me to decrease my scoring average.
You still could have entered the draft.
Nah, at 17, at that time, it was Josh Howard, it was a bunch of, that was Jason Williams and all of them. Melo, that was my freshman year. That was Melo, D-Wade, Ron. I had the pedigree for it, but it was the coach. It was the coach. All the shit with the coaching dynamic. He got fired before the summer even involved. So I had a bad stigma on my name at that point. Like, oh yeah, he's getting Coach Doherty fired and all this shit. So it wasn't gonna work.
Like that's what I said, like nobody would have told you you would have been top 10 still done
Yeah, I told you my second year I was supposed to.
No, I mean not saying something about your freshman year.
Nah, it wasn't no talk. I wasn't thinking about going.
I understand you averaged only like 17 for a freshman. Like that's.
Bro, like I said, I was averaging
No, that's
21.
what I'm saying.
The last 3 games of the season, I was already a killing. Freshman, killing.
Because the Wayne Wade was a junior, right?
Yeah.
Your freshman year?
Yeah, Kirk Hyman, like you'd have been what?
Yep, all them.
TJ Ford, like TJ Ford was young, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
He just did freshman year.
Yeah, that's what I said all that. Yeah, that was. Now your high school class?
No, he was before me. He was before me. TJ was freshman. No, we all no.
Yeah,
TJ was Carlos Hurt that year. He was DeJuan Wagner. Yeah, that was TJ. He was out there.
He was your high school class? So he went 2 years in college?
Yeah.
Man, I'm going like Luke Rittenauer, Marcus Banks,
All them.
Demetrius, yeah.
All them.
Even from the
All Well, it was just, my therapy wasn't thinking about the league because I never go about it. I was just like, I'm at Carolina, I'm chasing Mike. I need to check off these boxes. So, it is what it is, but I know about the coaches. I know what he's feeling. I know what he could feel. But I think he'll take the bigger role. He'll have the upper management deal with it.
What upper man? LeVar or the Hornets upper
The
man?
Hornets more, yeah. Y'all get me out of here and get him out of here, one or the other.
Big baller brand to the rescue. The French Jordan, I remember him.
Peaches, yeah.
Niggas was busting. Oh my God.
I used to look for him.
I got something for you. I gotta taste this. I gotta test this invitation.
Put your tongue back here. He was all big, brolic, and strong. Come here. Come here.
I saw the shit I passed him.
Come here.
Did they ever have a situation
Peaches.
It was Peaches, a French kid. They called him, damn. Them French motherfuckers has been coming in the league like this.
But Cole been here for a long time.
But then I said, them French motherfuckers has been in this league a long time.
Because they black, so we don't be paying attention.
Man, I just did. All right.
No. I heard this.
At no point, nobody tried to.
No.
This is why you can't talk.
No, I'm not saying that.
Why would they do that to me?
But I probably had a couple of games. Stop. I probably had a couple of games where I did it. Right? Like the shit wasn't going right. And I was like, Coach, like get me out.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, you, okay.
Not for a long time. Just give me help for a minute.
Like it's just a minute.
5 minutes go by, I'm like, Coach, I'm ready.
Yeah.
Hey, you said yourself.
And I was like, no.
Oh, so it was kind of like rec league, right? You said so out of there, huh? The coach was just
Sometimes you have that game where the start and shit just ain't going right. I was like, you know what? I need a restart.
Playing with other teams.
Sit down.
for the other
Playing
team.
with other teams.
It was
I rub bottom. I'm like, Coach.
You with us?
Yeah.
Even us.
Yeah, you be sitting there like
Yeah.
wide open laid up. Like, you already missed four, got the steal, fumbling.
Get me out.
I'm like, listen, but don't leave me over here that long. Just give me out for a couple of plays and I'm good.
I used to go when that happened, when I know like this shit is rough as hell, bro.
Yeah.
I go take a shower, change everything.
Oh, you go to the locker room.
Go to like say go to the halftime. I go in there and shower.
So I get the bag, get off. Yeah.
I don't know what is it. Jay, New Jersey, new shoes, socks, everything.
Nah, that's facts.
I gotta turn it around because this outfit right here,
Yeah.
It ain't working.
this is 1 for 30 right now.
Or the shoes you wore, you like, oh, it burned them shit.
Run for 30, 12 turnovers. This is like
I
that
would do
regular
that shit in
pass.
a minute.
Oh, yeah.
I'd be like, a timeout. I was like, go
Take
get
them out. Yeah, give me the other one.
Go get mine.
Pass, bring the pass, you throw the motherfucker all the way up.
Oh, with them cold hands and shit.
Yeah.
Like, damn, what's wrong with my hands today?
Yeah.
Sticky fingers.
You and I reserved my Uber ride to the airport in advance. When I don't plan ahead, I'll just be freaking yes. Where's my phone? Hi, Dad. Of course I finished packing. No! Perfect timing. Reserve your Uber ride in advance.
Shop Kohl's Cyber Deals, plus earn Kohl's cash. Kohl's.
Must be nice, guys. No, it's not.
No, that wasn't nice.
I'm just saying. I didn't have that much. They was doing me like bro. Get in for an 8 second. And I'll pay the money for that. You pay? I will. 8 second, what am I doing? Fucking just add something now. But game is the game. Oh, make it do what it do to the other team. Let me shoot, I'll let you shoot. But anyway, Nuggets were without reigning MVP Nikola Jokic for the 3rd straight game as they played their 2nd straight game in Memphis after losing to the Grizzlies Sunday. But Jamal Murray and Michael Porter Jr. picked up the slack, and Russell Westbrook made some history to get the Nuggets back on the right track. So Jamal Murray led the Nuggets with 27.6 rebounds and 4 assists, going 10 for 20 from the field, 5 for 10 from deep. MPJ had 24 points and 11 boards. Christian Brown added 19.7 rebounds, 3 steals. But this is about Russell Westbrook, ladies and gentlemen. Huss Westside, as he's known in Los Angeles. Westbrook played 32 minutes off the bench, messed around and dropped his 200th career triple-double, finishing with 12 points, 10 rebounds, and 14 assists. Westbrook is the first player in league history with 200 triple-doubles, accomplishing the feat in 1,175 games. Joker is the closest current active player. Joker's in fourth place all time with 136 triple-doubles in 685 games.
I'm sorry, I'm just reminded, like, when shit is going bad, right? And then you look at this play, and I see why when Westbrook it be going horrible for him, because some of the passes they be making, when that shit is horrible, that shit horrible, dog, like the little fake cut, that's the top of the backboard.
You never seen trying to shake somebody below the free throw line and then make it, like, if he missed that shot off the bat,
That's the one where you be like, damn, he hit the side of the backboard. That's the day. That shot right here, that's the day when he's off.
yeah.
Throw the line, that motherfucker went all the way to the back. I'm just looking at the players like,
Hit me, coach.
yeah, those are the Westbrook moments where you be like,
Those moments get elevated and amplified more than any other.
because the passes he's making, turn over.
We like,
Charge. Out of bounds.
All back to back.
Off the foot.
get him out. Go out the game.
Fast break, air ball layup. Damn.
Westbrook, 200 triple-doubles, 1,175 career games. Obviously, it's weird, obviously, second player in history to average triple-double, first player to do it for multiple seasons. For some reason now, they don't give triple-doubles the respect they deserve, but just Westbrook deserves more credit for his triple-double record. Only player in league history with 200 triple-doubles in any era.
Did the guy before him get credit?
Yeah. Big O.
Yeah,
He deserves the
he
credit.
do it. Like, shit's hard. Triple double is
So I feel
hard.
like Will probably got like 300-400 this morning.
Oh, back then, back then, he would have had, I forgot, it was like 700 quadruple doubles.
Crazy.
Because they said,
That's crazy.
stat-wise, if they kept the stat, he would have averaged 14 blocks.
That's crazy.
So, because if you're averaging 14 blocks for his career, I mean, thinking about all the triple doubles where he had 10 assists, those have been quadruple doubles, so it would have been crazy. Hey, man, he would have been first, and then Miss Layups would have been second. Bill Russell. Actually, he's not Miss Layups. That's damn there. That's Mike.
That's George Mikey.
That's George Mikey.
Thank you, Gil. Show some respect.
That's George Mikey.
He was doing the Mikey drill because he was trash. Then they made him do the lap drill because you need to work on your lab.
But this is why you have
Go right here and go right there.
This is where you have to give it credit.
Glad trash bags with a 2 times stronger top for over-the-top strength.
It wasn't done. It wasn't done since the 70s, 60s.
Oscar was the 60s, I think.
Since the 60s. You're telling me all the greats that came through that were trying, you don't think Jordan was thinking about trying it, or anybody who had the capability, Magic, when he was doing it? Like, J. Kidd, like, he had an engine that allowed him to do it. And the problem with it was, it reminds me of James White in the dunk contest. It looked so easy, they didn't know how to grade it.
Yeah, what you talking about, the McDonald's one?
All of them. Every time I looked in the dunk contest,
They was giving him like a 9 in there, and it's like,
motherfucker jumping from the free throw line like this, 50. He coming out of his, yeah, 2 hands, 45.
40.
Like, wait, what? 38. Like, come on, y'all. Like, and that's what it is. He made the triple-double look so easy that they said, anybody can just, all you gotta do is just have your stats. You just gotta go in there and just rebound. And just go rebound and pass the ball. Like, if it was that fucking easy, why everybody did it? You remember when LeBron was tapping into it? They was making a point that, 28, 7 and 7, 28, 8 and 7. And the idea of LeBron could be the first one to do it became a thing. And then when a guy who you guys don't look at as a natural scorer did it, it's kind of sad.
He's that bad.
by metric.
It was
make Westbrook the best or the greatest point guard of all time? Seeing that double-double, points and assists, Chris Paul, John Stockton, right, is the one thing that was pretty much valued as much as anything from the point guard position. How many double-doubles can you get? Can you average a double-double?
Yeah.
Right? But Westbrook averaged a triple-double at the point guard position.
Yeah.
So, he did that how many times? 3?
What?
He averaged triple-double 4 times. He averaged a triple-double
4 times.
at the point guard
Average.
position.
Average.
Now we talking about the double-double being the metric of
Yeah.
highest from a point guard. So how can Westbrook not be all the way up here up at 200 triple-double?
What a 30-point triple
None of y'all can reach him. None of y'all. Magic, all y'all, you can't come back to get more triple-doubles than him. You can't come back and make it look better than him. He made it look so easy that we just stopped looking at it.
Yeah.
You know what it is, man? When you talk about the point guard position, it's very different than what it was before. And people don't realize Magic is the one who ruined the image of a point guard. That's where the image of a point guard was ruined forever. Back before, it was just a guy who didn't really
Control it, move it.
controlled it, and then you got a 6'9" dude that was a small forward that had the vision better than the point, right? That can do all of it. And because he was so unselfish, everybody wanted that. That is a unicorn. You can't get that. Right? You can't get Michael Jordan. You can't get Shaquille O'Neal. You can't get LeBron. You can't get Kobe. You can't get Wemby. There's just fucking people you just can't recreate. But that was the problem. They wanted this purity of a point guard who passed the ball. But they didn't realize it was a small forward who just had fucking vision. Just like Jokic. You can't find another center that's going to be able to do what he do. So don't go there looking for it. Because you wasn't looking for it when it came.
Right.
That was his ability.
So then when you talk about the original point guard assessment, you're looking at John Stockton.
So John Stockton,
I think at the time,
it was the
smaller ones. It's like, if you're saying he a unicorn, let's take him out.
You take him out.
Now look at all the point guards other than Magic Johnson. They all have something in common.
It's either be the Jason Kidds, the Chris Paul, the Steve Nash, Mark Jacksons. Right? Even like somebody like Oscar Robertson and Westbrook, they don't belong in this category.
Or they belong at the top of it. We try to save everybody else.
No, but what I'm saying is these are the two guys, like this new guard, my era guard that was coming in. It's unfair for us, right? But it's unfair for the pure point, right? You can't compare the two because what Westbrook is going to have over the Magic Johnsons is he's going to have more rebounds and more assists because how he plays the game. Rebounds and more points because how he plays the game. They're going to have more assists because how they play the game.
Because the structure of the
Because
game.
the structure of the game. So it's kind of it's hard to say who's the best point guard ever. It should just be a whole other category.
Because what you just said is the system that allows Westbrook to create. Well, not Westbrook, but who did you say before that? Oscar. So when you're looking at how Westbrook creates, not with his structure, but with his athleticism and his speed, and he gets down court, he can get the easy man open. That attributes to his IQ level. He doesn't need the structure to get the assists. He can still get 10 assists a game. He can still get 10 rebounds a game. So my thing, not was on Westbrook, wasn't on him, it was on Steven Adams. Because if you got a rebounding big, and you're still getting 10 boards, that says something different than your big averaging 6 or 7 or 8, and you're averaging 11 or 12. That means that he's doing what Jason Kidd was telling him to do. Box out, go. I got the rebound. We'll push ahead.
The Brook Lopez.
Yeah.
I'll box my guy out. You get the rebound.
Yeah.
Right? It's.
I got a new outlook on the point guard position now.
It's just a weird, like, I like, if somebody asks me and they think it's weird, but it's the only way I can make it make sense. The best point guard
is Magic, right? Now, if you say the best guards, that means now my combo type of guards can go into the category. I will have Steph in front of Magic, right? So I'll say, Steph is part of my top 5, but Magic is my number 1 point guard. But how's that? Because the purity of the point guard position is this, right? He added something that this guy didn't have. This guy has something he don't. So they can't compare to each other. Right? I can't compare Shaq to Jokic. 2 different skill sets.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, so there's things you're gonna be. Jokic is gonna have more assists than Shaq. He can't do that because that's what he's adding to a game that wasn't here before.
Statistically, stat man. Russell Westbrook is the greatest point guard of all time. Statistically.
Wix gives you the freedom to tell your story with a professional website that reflects who you are and what you have to offer. Customize every element of your website to meet your needs and achieve your goals. Create a unique visual experience that enhances your product and amplifies your message. Expand your website with content that pushes your business forward. Share content that matters to your audience. And present it the way you envision it. From the biggest ideas to the smallest details.
Statistically.
Yeah, if he's averaged a triple-double.
Statistically, there's no debate.
No, you're right.
So let's say
If you're talking about,
the ability shit that we do have an argument about, where Steph's in there and all the other ones, and we gotta actually have a conversation about Magic really being in there as a point. I'm like, okay, now we have a conversation. But statistically, if we go like LeBron being the greatest from a statistical, we can't debate it. Like,
Steph,
he's number 1.
22, 8, and 7 in his career. Excuse me, Westbrook 22, 8, and 7 in his career. That's 1,175 games. Obviously, those numbers.
Then he wouldn't be statistic. Okay, so I guess we have to do it just how like Underdog does it, right? Where you do it by totals, right? How many? What is the totals you bring into the game? Meaning anybody like let's say Steve Nash averages 17 and 12, right? So you're sitting around about 29, 30-something points plus a little rebound. So his total would be like a 41, maybe.
It's like 36, 37.
Yeah, so but with a little bit of rebound, so and then add some 3.
Oh, you're saying
Points, rebounds, and assists.
Okay, you said add that.
Rebounds.
Okay.
Now they have to do it like that to see who generated the most production. Now you're talking about you're sitting here with the Luka.
But then we got,
remember Luka got the
points, rebounds, and assists. Are you adding defensive with on efficiency?
The problem is the defense is efficient.
You got Magic, because we only 11 and 7 in his career, so
20, so
point rebounds, assists,
so he's sitting around about 40-something points. See, the problem is that this new school, the way the game is being played, they have more points in like 2 or 3 so they're averaging like 10, 11 more points, but they're only 3 or 4 assists behind.
And it's all of the
and they're throwing a rebound. So like Luka's sitting at like 50-something points. Westbrook is sitting at something about 50-something points. So
that's the capabilities of getting you a triple-double and getting this amount of points every night.
So it's the
Luka, Westbrook.
So that's how you have to do it to see who is the most.
And that's how the
Put the most production.
That's how the comparisons are difficult. Or when people say, well, who's the best point guard of all time?
Yeah, just.
I think it's unfair.
Yeah.
It really is. It's because it really has nothing to do with championships. It just should be production. What is the production? What are you getting out of the individual itself?
But it also should have a framework of what that player's style is. Because player style matters. Darren Williams in comparison to Chris Paul, similar styles. And then you got Dame Lillard compared to Russell Westbrook.
Well, Dame Lillard, like actually,
different styles.
Yeah, different styles.
Different styles. So it's like Westbrook's style is one of a kind.
Yep.
So when you put his style up against CP, Jose Calderon, John Stockton,
you don't know how to judge it.
So, but you have to judge it with style. Because now you're like, well, they both give you production the same, but look how he does it compared comparison that he does it. He does it with structure, system. He does it with athleticism, brute strength, and intimidation. Which one would you prefer?
Yeah. What's that? Always love having these great conversations with y'all.
Hey, y'all want to hear something?
Hold on, take a look at this. Think you can tell what's real anymore? What you're looking at right now isn't a traditional ad. It's an AI-generated masterpiece crafted using RenderNet. For years, AI content felt fake, lifeless.
So, I can agree. This is a great. Now, right, we were talking about top tier, like 1 or 2, like, in the world of their sport. Guess what? Their kid want to ask me about the sport that their parent is a great in over their parent. That's crazy, right? Like imagine like Bronny James want to ask me about basketball, but his father is Bronny James, right? That's crazy, right?
Where are you going with this?
Come on.
No, I'm just saying, somebody want to talk to me after me and talk about some basketball, you know? What's happening?
I wonder why your back is turned.
Sure, son want to talk to me about basketball.
My son was like, Mom, you're doing Gil's swim? I was like, yeah. He was like, oh, I need to talk to him. First of all, I was like, you don't even know him.
Yes, I do. You
No,
know.
but he
I
was
know
like,
because you know.
well, listen, you know I got in my feelings. I was like, hold on a minute. I was like, what do you need to talk to Gil about? He was like, Mom, some basketball stuff. For real, I was like, son, what do you need? Right?
I got you.
I was like, talk to me.
I got you.
And then he was like, Mom. So I was like, what do you need? What is your question? I'll ask him. So he's like, Mom, no. Can you just say, ask him if I can talk to him? And if he says, yeah, then call me and I'll ask him. Like, I was really in my feelings.
Shout out to Jordan Jackson, G-League Dunk Contest winner 2024.
There's just shit.
He was like,
Ask your mama. I can't, no, not that. It's just,
but he was like, I just got a couple questions. So the first question, he was like, I just need to talk to him. Okay, so he now is with the Windy City Bulls G League team. So he was like, I just need to talk to him, like, and find out, like, what his mentality was with certain things. I was like, well, ask me. He's like, Mom, can you just ask him if I can talk to him? I said, Gil, can you talk to my son, please? I don't want to know that now.
like, he can't ask you. Yeah, so, going in the G League and coming off the bench, you're like, well, I never did none of that, so I don't know.
I don't know nothing about how to deal
I
with
don't know what the bench look like. What is that? That's like the little cheering section where they do when I was going bucket. I called him before we started, and he don't answer the phone. I was like, well, they can't get that important. But he texted me. He was like, Mom, call me back. Yeah, so I'm like, you know what? I'm done. I'm going to do my part, and I'm going to let, yeah. But you know, you ain't have to bring it up. You ain't have to bring it up like that.
It was just making a normal you did the back turn.
You brought it back. I got all of it.
No, because I'm like, it's about to end. I got an important call. I got to come up to you.
For a minute, I was like, where is he going with this? Huh, this is interesting.
So we had
I thought it was about Brandon, though. Brandon was like,
I was thinking Nick doing your dick.
I thought it was Brandon. I thought Brandon was
Okay,
getting
done.
through the
I can't help Nick, son. It's trash.
We asked the chat, does Westbrook belong in the PG GOAT conversation? 65% say yes. Good job, Chad.
Yeah.
You guys are very good today. Now let's move on to multi-fan questions.
Okay, now here's another guy who's sitting there in different land. Where do you put Harden? 1 or 2?
Shooting guard? Point guard. Or do you
See,
Can we combo?
we need a combo guard.
Yeah.
we need a combo guard lane.
Yeah. A strictly combo guard.
Either one of those lists, though.
No, but they got it. What's funny? They got a third as shooting guards.
Which is
Yeah.
right. It's right.
Oh, they still got. Yeah, they still got.
Yeah, shooting guard.
You're right.
You gotta have a no guard.
Like, where do you put him?
If it was combo, he'd be number one because of numbers.
What Westbrook? Combo? Like, what were you thinking?
I would put Westbrook.
What classifies it?
I would put him as combo. And you only want to put Westbrook as combo because of his athleticism. He's still a traditional point guard. He's just stronger and faster than all the rest of them.
I agree with that.
He makes all traditional plays.
Yeah.
He don't do anything outside.
I think because his engine is so powerful that he's going and he's already there. Even if he wants to pass,
Wants to
thinking,
pass.
like, I gotta score.
Yes, and that's what the brilliance about him is. He knows the difference, but I think he gets caught up in all the bullshit around it. Sometimes it takes out the ball. But yeah, statistically, Westbrook is definitely up there.
Well, now let's move on to Mostly Fans. We're going to my Underdog. Download the active promo code. You'll get the $1,000 bonus cash plus a special pick'em. So our question today from Underdog user Pablo Juan 96. Pablo Juan 96. I hear you guys often refer to guys as just working out to work out, or simply saying they haven't gotten any better in the off season. What did your off season training consist of?
Bunch of the homies are mobbing at midnight. Y'all should roll through.
Oh, I'm back.
Everyone's here.
Who's controlling the car?
Blind or something.
Oh, snap.
Make a video on everything. That's crazy.
So, Holly, I appreciate it.
Squishy is more fun. Use your imagination to build your creation by stacking, squeezing.
Next question.
For me personally, I looked at what my weaknesses were. Like what was my actual weaknesses that I needed to improve on. And then at the beginning of the summer, I attacked that. Like I really was aggressive with, working on my left hand, working on like middies, like going left, moving left, stepping left. Like just for me personally, like trying to add, like when they say add something every year, that is the concept. Something you don't have in your bag, right? If this is what I look like, I have the right side, I can move right, and then I start opening up the left. Think about my game itself, right? It becomes a full circle thing where I'm a complete player. So that should be the idea. So that's how I trained. I trained in trying to be a complete player offensively. A complete offensive player. Right? Like, if I'm like, okay, man, I wasn't moving without the ball, then going into that summer, I'm gonna play off the ball the whole summer. Just working on back cutting, back dooring, moving, conditioning is gonna be part of my regimen.
So shall go over this side.
The most enjoyable part about training was the shot making, preparation, the analyzing. I made sure that it wasn't so much about getting shots up and doing individual drills and moves. It was more about understanding where my place was in the offense and how I could take most advantage of my opportunities within the offense. A lot of times guys get caught up in training for things they're never going to do in the game, and they waste time. And if you're not assessing your game inside of the game and knowing where your shots can come from, you're not going to be efficient. So I prided myself on being efficient within the concept of the game, plays, and the whole nine. So I didn't focus on so much dribbling the ball. I didn't do a lot of ball handling because I wasn't the point guard. Point guard has the ball in his hand most of the time. When I catch it, I shoot it. So my focus was shot making. It wasn't being in the gym shooting a bunch of shots. It was being in the gym making a bunch of shots. So I would be in the gym 45 minutes if I needed to, and I made 92% of my shots. I know I'm sharp. I know I can correct on real time, and I ain't wasting time in the gym. If I want to be in the gym 3 hours, I'm definitely not being in there shooting up 300,000 shots and only making 25% of them just to say I'm in the gym. So I did a lot of my work early in college. So when I got to the league, my bag, I had to put stuff back in the bag because I didn't need a lot of the shit because I wasn't going to use it that often. So I think that's the best part of training, to be attention to detail, going through all of those progressions and making shots. Being a shot maker is probably the best feeling.
Charlotte, over to you.
Yeah, I probably did a lot of like what deals with like the stuff that I was really good at. I worked on it just to keep it sharp, but not focusing so much on that. For me, it was about what my weaknesses were, what I wasn't that good at, but also knowing how my defenders were going to guard me. I always worked on like counter moves and counter to a counter. And like Rashard, I didn't spend a whole lot of extra time in the gym working on shit that I knew I really wasn't going to do. I didn't. But I know a lot of people now, they'll go to the gym and they're in there for 5 hours, you come out and you haven't gotten any better.
Any better at all.
Yeah.
Wait,
So,
Playing against Cone.
unbelievable.
yeah.
That was at 3-4.
They don't even use cheaters anymore.
Yeah.
No, they use like these
But that's what I'm saying.
fake defenders.
Like there's I call it, you know, you're just working out. You got to work out. You didn't get better. Like you spent 2 hours, did these drills here and there, running up and down, got a little dunk, got a little what. Like
And then the season starts.
you spent 2 years.
You're still doing the same thing.
You've been doing 2 days, 2 a days, all summer doing that, and then you get into the season and you didn't get better. You wonder why shit ain't, because you're not trying to get great at something.
And that was what I loved about my third year. My third year was a reflection of me focusing on where I was going to get my shots. I felt so comfortable that third year because I knew if I mastered these positions and these possessions, I was going to get 15, 20 a game. And it was like I'm coming off the bench with no pressure. But it also goes to what type of training partners you choose. And I want to give a shout out to Jamal Lovell, which is AKA Dashletics. He was one of the guys who understood how to be a sponge and learn what players want from training, right? When we want to be sharp, you don't come in with a plan for us. You come in to listen to our plan, what we want to do. He was perfect for that. And right now, he's the biggest trainer in the world. He's working with all the top guys, so I want to give a shout out for him for being a sponge and learning what the players need. We want to train a certain way to be sharp, and if you got a trainer that can do that, that's what's going to happen.
Dash? Oh yeah.
Yeah, Dash was the guy.
When I first when I retired, and we was in the gym, and I remember he was doing something, working out with someone, and I got up and I said, "Hey, man, can I chime in?" And I said, "No offense, but when you're coming off, you can shoot the ball. So what he's kind of teaching you is kind of opposite of you." Right, I'm pretty sure he was a guard that didn't really shoot the ball, so that's how they're gonna play. A guy like playing like this, they're gonna hard show, they're gonna do this, so you have to pull and then go like that. And then Dash at the end, he was like, "Man, I appreciate that, man. And what else did you see?" Like, and that's crazy because I really interrupt. I could have he could have really been defending, like, "Yo, don't be coming here too much." Yeah. Now Dash is like, "Hey, man, what else? Tell me more. I'm practicing. I'm training against this.
Hi, hey, what's
and then
up?
I'll come there every day, and I'm working with him. We'll sit down for an hour after.
Real sponge.
And then he was like, "Okay, what drills do you have to work on that?" So I'm giving him my drills and all that stuff, and look at him now, and I'm like,
Progression. I was there since he got here.
"Okay."
So I seen him when he got off the boat. He was he was trying to get in.
Yep.
And all it took was somebody to just pull him to the side, like, "Bro, nah, man, I got you. Let me show you this shit." And then he started learning from you. He started learning from Catino. He started learning to trickle down, and now he was coaching, assistant coaches for the Sparks with Derek Fisher. So he worked with Lexi. He worked with a lot of people. But at this point, I want to just give him a shout out because I understand the basis of what we're talking about.
Where's your trainer? Where's your trainer?
Oh, right. He works with KD too.
Man.
So I mean, he get it done, but the training is essential, man. It's essential to what you do in the offseason.
Can't cheat the game, can't cheat the grind. That's a good place for us to stop today, Sean. Appreciate you being here. Cemetery Lane, Green Killers, Championship Charles.
I appreciate you being me.
This man does it. Y'all see you on that first life. A delicious beverage. If you want to know 21 or over, next year or 21 or over, we will not be held responsible.
How soon did you pop that? White girl pop out.
Like a genie, in the quarter life, white phone popped out.
White phone popped out.
Sarah, we appreciate you being back on the couch. We will see you again tomorrow. Everybody in the chat, we appreciate you pulling up. This has been another episode of Gills Arena presented by Underdog. Whoop, whoop. We will see y'all tomorrow. Welcome back to Gills Arena presented by Underdog. Whoop, whoop. Got a full couch today. Good to see everybody up here. Appreciate everybody in the chat who's pulling up right now. Gil, you got the Agent Shiro jersey on, but your other daughter, Miley, made her high school debut last night.
Let's go.
27-11. 13, excuse me. 27-13. In her high school debut. Shout out to my sister Shiloh. She also made her debut for Windward last night. Did her thing. So yeah, she's out here doing work. Freshman. Hoping they meet up. Pull up to the game. How's everybody feeling?
I predict everyone is Chrome Extension by 2025. My name's Brandon Moore. I'm an engineer here at Hive, and I've been here since the beginning. Once you install our ad blocker, you will be able to see how much exact screen real estate to the ad on site that you see and visit every single day. My role at Hive
Shit. The crew here today got a lot of things to discuss. This is Gills Arena presented by Underdog. As always, we got the legend Gilbert Arenas here with us. We got four-time WNBA champion of the world, Cheryl Swoop. Back on stuff. And on this side, we got the living legend, Kenyon Martin, back here with us. And fellow WNBA champion of the world, Lady Brown. Rocking that Gills Arena season 3 merch.
Must be nice.
Set up that bottle in for
Yeah. He said must be nice.
Yeah, where's Cheryl?
So she got hers yet, huh? Who did give Cheryl her Gills Arena season 3? Hold on.
I got mine.
You got yours?
I got mine.
That's fucked up that y'all
On
let
to the
Cheryl
next.
out.
Let's go.
Don't look at me. Y'all horrible for leaving Cheryl out, man. That's
Look, wait.
Brandon.
I gotta say this. Because he said, four-time champion of the world can't get
switched.
Brandon, yeah. We'll take it. We will. But next time you're here. Next time.
I'll say something.
I'll say something. Meet his
I'm
number.
not saying something. I was saying something to
Don't look over here. You're going to say something. I'm going to give you his number.
Sure.
said she better have a box before they show her. Oh, shit.
I heard the worst of the dip. I don't
Wait for
know,
her
but
to
that's
go.
what I heard.
A box of
She
stuff.
said she better be at the door. It better be back to car service when she get in.
Somebody get sure of it. You're three in the season, quick, buddy.
There's gonna be some furniture
I just feel like a stepchild. I can't get, you know what, since we're going there. We're going there. And we're going there, Steve. I can't even get, like, you know, how Lexi has her picture sitting there, so she knows where she's sitting. Kenyon has his, Bill has his, Gil has his, Brandon has his. So mine is the back of Brandon's head, right here.
Hey, 2 for 1.
Babe, I mean, y'all act like you ain't got the money. Like you ain't got the money to go make a copy of my. Okay. But at least it's black. So all I ask was, if I can't get my face, and it's got to be the back of Brandon's head, can it at least be black?
Man, the Chihuahua man. Ladies and gentlemen, we will address these grievances swiftly and get them taken care of.
Okay.
We ain't saying no name, but we know who to talk to.
Yeah.
But here's what's cracking in the arena today. The Sixers Big Three played their first game together, but it ended with a loss and another Paul George injury. Is Philly officially cooked? They got the worst record in the league right now, not looking much better in the future. The Knicks are on a 4-game winning streak. Is this new look New York squad ready to turn the corner? We got Jalen Brunson, Big Bodega, Big Perk, amongst others. They're doing their thing. What, Big Perk?
Yeah. Yep.
And LeBron is taking a break from social media. Has the discourse around basketball coverage become too negative? Maybe on those other shows, but not on your favorite show. Kills me represented by Underdog. Woo woo. But before we get into all that, as always, download the Underdog app. Use promo code GIL. Get up to $1,000 in bonus cash, plus a special pickup. And if you want to get your bread up with Underdog, you already know. You got your partner packs going. So you got a new one today. You know, you have been getting betrayed by players who shall remain nameless. But you got another one today. Let's take a look. I got a feeling this is going to be the one.
So what happened the other day?
Jaylen Brown. On the short side. See, that's the hardest thing when you watch the game. I might see it in the first quarter and they missed that 1 assist that I'm like, this is going to come in.
That one assist, like, yo, missed the one rebound intentionally, like,
It's going to come back to bite. I'm losing this one.
Did you win mine?
hell no.
Who was it?
No, he got hit.
Oh, damn. Who didn't get it? That's the one we were like,
Jonathan Mitchell.
what is it?
Number 1 option, Don.
He got 2 rebounds.
So let's take a look at your partner pack for tonight. You got Cade Cunningham under
8, 6, 7, 5, 2.
Cade Cunningham lower 4.5 turnovers, so 4 turnovers or less, you're good to go. Julius Randle higher 19.5 points. RJ Barrett higher 29.5 points, rebounds, and assists versus Timberwolves. And Rudy Gobert higher 1.5 block. You know, it's nice to see you supporting Europeans.
Yeah.
Rudy Gobert, our 13th favorite Frenchman.
You know which one I think is going to I think Cade he ain't had no turnover, like no 5 turnovers yet. He just going to be out there just throwing them. I feel that's going to happen.
And Steph let you down last night. You had him higher 24.5.
What do you do?
23.
Damn, Steph?
Damn, Steph. Saw your comment. Have not been quarterback of the war.
RJ Barrett's been balling. He's been balling, and I think he's the only one that has to score if they're going to be. Yeah, so.
Maybe.
The chat is not feeling you. We asked the chat, are you riding or fading Gil's picks? Not Gil. Just his pick. 62% said they're fading. They're not rolling with it.
There you go.
More bread for you?
Usually when it's in the 50, a lot it's like they are too many people with me.
Yeah.
You like when they're not with you?
Yeah.
You like who
And
is
then
out
they're
there?
going to go against me, and then
You're gonna
that's
win more
60 some people that be like, fuck.
And as always, we do mostly fans. At the end of every show, if you drop a good question in the chat with your Underdog username, we use it on this program. $50 bonus. Your Underdog account, if you send us a video, mostlyfansgill@gmail.com. We use that video on the show. $100 bonus to your Underdog account. And if you can't watch the show live with us on YouTube, Mondays through Thursdays, we got audio versions available on Apple, Spotify, wherever you get your podcast. So, you know, we're all active on social media. Some more
than others, but sometimes we all need a break from it. And the NBA's most famous and popular player is no different. LeBron James has 159 million followers on Instagram, nearly 53 million on the app formerly known as Twitter. But yesterday he announced he's doing some load management on both of those platforms. So it started with him reacting amen to a post from KD's business partner Rich Kleiman, which read, "With so much hate and negativity in the world today, it confuses me why some of the national sports media still think that the best way to cover sports is through negative takes. We can all acknowledge that sports is the last part of society that universally brings people together. So why can't the coverage do the same? It's only clickbait when you say it. When the platform is so big, you can make the change and allow us all an escape from the real-life negativity. I, for one, find it all a waste of breath. The Olympics and J.J. LeBron show was the future of what this can and should be. I will just point out he did not say, deals arrangement and time to go. Chris, we forgive you. Character limits, all that good stuff.
Yeah.
So, and LeBron followed that up with this post on his Twitter saying, "And with that said, I'll holler at y'all getting off social media for the time being. Y'all take care. Peace sign, King Crown." So we've seen LeBron take social media breaks in the past, usually at the start of the playoffs when he goes into 0 dark 30, 23 months. But what's your guys' reaction to LeBron announcing he's taking a break from social media? Leslie, I'll start with you. I know you've been dealing with some toxicity.
Oh yeah, I get off during my season.
You already know.
Right after media day. Post my old pictures and I'm like, bye. Because it is a very negative place and social media has turned into engagement and clickbait and what to get the most reactions, whether it's true or not true. So if you just have to remove it, that's like good for your mental health. And there's really not, I mean, I'm sure he's not making money on Twitter anyway. More money than he can make. So there's really no reason for him to be on there if it's bothering him that much. So I'm with it because I did the same thing. The same exact thing.
Danny, how you feeling about LeBron taking a break off social media?
Come on, we're taking a break. You have to announce you're taking a break?
Just like you announced, I'm not following you no more. I know you was.
You know, people want to be like, where Ron at? Where Ron at?
Just stop talking. Just stop posting. You don't need to announce you're going to stop posting.
You gotta let them know to see if they gonna miss you. You gotta let them know. Sure, how you feel? Sure, how you feel?
I mean, I agree. Social media can be really good and it can be really bad. So just for your...
You and Nike just do it. You ain't gotta know.
I tried to talk over it, but yeah, I mean, you know, when you gotta take a break, you take a break. I agree with Kenny, and I don't really know why you have to announce, hey, I'm taking a break. Is that because you want people to come and say, why are you taking a break? Social media is what it is, but fuck them. Let it go. I was gonna say something else, but I won't. Something like that.
How you feel? You're active on social media. How do you feel about Bron taking a break from social media?
To be honest with you, I mean, all the athletes can take a break. To be serious, like,
Everybody get
who
on.
gives a fuck what y'all talk about? Because what y'all talk about ain't entertaining anyway, right? Let's just be honest. Like, they're working now, so they're handicapped from what social media is. Social media is a war zone. It's like Call of Duty, right? you're out there looking for enemies, right? They can't do that. They corporate. They got to take their personal pictures, cheese, selfies, make it look good, get your little filters. I don't got time for that shit. Where the beef at? where the negative at, right? Like, good show, Gil. Good show, Gil. Shut up. Where's the... This is a horrible show. You bitch. Yeah. Why you watching me, motherfucker? That's what this is about.
You thrive off negativity.
That's what I'm saying, but that's all it is we can see all the positive shit we want. We don't care.
Well, no, because people will come on and be like, I don't really care what she got to say. Well, why are you listening?
Because they care.
Because they care.
That's why I like to know about everything. You can't like it yourself. Like yourself. Like yourself.
like or don't like what they want, even on our posts, because when I collab, all them notifications come to my phone.
You got your notifications on?
No, but like when I'm on Instagram, that's all I see. No, you know what I mean? Like, I don't even see the pictures, the comments or likes on my own pictures. They're all from the fucking show.
Oh, yeah.
And it's just people arguing. And I'm like, are y'all kidding me? This post was from 4 days ago.
Who's winning, though?
Yeah.
Who's winning this argument?
I be going through it, I'm like, y'all are insane. I'm from a year ago. But I'll be like, oh, I got a comment.
Well, let's open it up. My bad. Go ahead and get the fuck up out of here. Let's go back to Rich Kleiman's post. Is the discourse around basketball too negative overall?
As soon as you put the plug in on the side, you're 90%, 95% of the way there.
What other plugins do you know that you can put one instance on every track, already getting the balance of your mix together?
The IPX plugin has this capability of knowing exactly where to add punch and energy to the song. That one knob is the only thing I typically have to do.
IPX is really good about taking a tired or maybe bland sounding element and breathing life into it. It takes those frequencies that need to pop and it makes them pop.
One plugin, you'll need to stack lots of different EQs and compressors.
You're resolving a lot of these shit that you normally spend hours trying to find.
Always need a couple clips down the button.
See this property on Craigslist for $4,300 a month? Well, it's been sitting empty for the last 20 years. And there's 44 million long-term rental properties sitting vacant all across America. Now, what if I told you that you could potentially collect your...
And for me, it feels like it's always been like that. Now you just have more social media to be able to express people's terrible, shitty opinions, but it's been like this.
That's all it is.
It's more.
All it is
It is more.
it's opinion based on how they feel, not really it's not truly factual, right? It's just my opinion on the stats that I'm gonna look at versus the stats you're gonna look at, right? So now it's okay. Like there's no thing where I can like you and you. They make it like if I like you, I have to dislike you, right? Like right now, the Bronny and Quincy thing. Two different people. Why can't you just like them both? Why can't they both be in a great spot? Why is Bronny playing and not Quincy? Why Quincy can't get a job? He got one. He got a job. Like both of them. Like you don't have to like this person and dislike. You can like everybody if you want to. Right? If you like Michael Jordan, you can like LeBron, and you can like Kobe. It's okay. It's okay. It's actually okay. You're not gonna burn in hell. You're not. That's just not a thing. Like people really think that you act like I'm like, yeah, I like LeBron. Why would you like LeBron? You don't like Jordan?
I love Jordan.
No, I love Jordan.
Yeah.
So you don't like Kobe? No, I like Kobe too.
So you hate Shaq?
So who do you hate? I don't hate.
Going.
I hate the sorriest motherfucker that played. That's who I hate. Like these guys, I like greatness. I like it all. Like they're all different.
Same way, bro. I really don't get it. Like you can have different favorite genres of music.
Yeah.
You like different fucking movies. You know. Yeah, like you have to pick.
Yeah.
Like nah, comedy just fuck comedy, bro. Like why would you watch comedy? Cause I like to laugh. I like to like.
Everyone just is on social media to argue. People read to respond, not to understand, and it's a lot. So if you gotta step away from it because you can't navigate it without bothering you, and I can't imagine what it's been like watching him read all the things that they've been saying about Bronny. Like that's probably the biggest thing. Probably more so for that reason. Yeah, because he's a kid. His kid. You don't want to sit and
if you're Bronny,
that shit all the time.
and Bronny has tough skin. At this point in time, the comments really don't matter, right? They've done told Your daddy's been sorry since when? 2013. Like he's been the Wash King in 2013. It's 11 years later, right? Right. So if they gonna say that about him, then you have no fucking chance.
Yeah.
Right. You can go out there and score 100 right now. They don't care. Right? You still don't supposed to have a job to score 100. Right?
Exactly.
Well, Gil, speaking of social media negativity,
Would you want more? He has time.
speaking of social media negativity, the chat right now currently accusing you of being Ashley. Can you confirm or deny?
Oh, no.
Oh no, he's just no.
I'm loyal to them.
That could compete for Ash on this show. We got that fucking cup. Oh wait, that was Nick Young. I know. My bad.
I'm sorry, that might be the lights.
Nick
Listening.
Well, I said glistening. Oh, no. He got water in his phone. You got that cloudy look. You got that clay. You got to put your shit in rice, man. Put your shit in rice. You got that glossy look. Everybody look at you.
Put it in some rice. Well, let's keep this thing moving. Staying in LA, Lexi, your Sparks have been in the news recently. Sparks were one of the final 2 teams remaining in the WNBA draft lotteries. And here was the reaction from some of your teammates when they found out they were getting the second pick.
Erica.
Hey.
Yeah, they're like, damn.
Let me see.
What?
Yeah.
Oh, look at Eli.
Nah, there's only one person that's happy right
It's
now.
not, but
Second pick, like,
it's not. You said who's not there?
Huh?
What did you say?
There's only one person that's happy in that room right now.
One person that's happy in that room?
Uh-huh. The point guard, right?
There ain't no point guard on that screen.
I know. She wasn't showing up.
Who?
Who's the point guard?
We don't have a point guard.
I have a point guard.
Are you making over $1 million a year with Amazon FBA? Then listen up, because I've got a secret funding partner that you need to know about. AccrueMe is like the hidden gem of the Amazon selling world. They're the top-rated funding.
The one who got Kenyan legs. You know what I'm saying?
The what?
What's this thing?
What?
Who's the point guard that guy?
They don't have a point guard.
The one last year. Who's that?
Oh.
Legs?
I'm not.
See, I was trying to...
Wait a
She
minute.
retired again.
Oh, she retired. Okay.
I was like, legs?
Because I'm like, yeah. My position is still good.
That's
Oh, but she retired? Oh,
They're
okay.
retired.
It's not.
They retired.
They retired. Yes, they retired. Excuse
They
me.
retired.
We need a point guard. We need a point guard.
Oh, they certainly need a point guard.
Obviously, UConn's pace record was expected to go first overall against the Bros there. Dallas Wings ended up with the top pick in the 2025 WNBA draft, and their 4-time All-Star guard, Erica Abumwale, tweeted the following when she got the news. I just fell to my knees. Thank you, boo. Arika.
She's crying.
He's happy.
He's happy.
No, that's right. No.
Oh, yes, they are. Are they? Those are happy tears.
You sure?
I am not.
She said, thank you, Lord.
She said, thank you, Lord. Because Dave Beckers is going to go
Tears?
way
Oh, I thought it was like, thank you, Lord. Like, y'all about to trade me now. Like,
Oh, yeah. Stop that. Stop that. Stop that.
Hey, that's the thing about Twitter. There's probably a handful of people who thought exactly what you
I thought that, like,
That's why I don't post reactions on Twitter no more.
No, when you go to when people be passing away, that's the emoji they be putting, like I'm crying.
I use that when I laugh.
Yeah.
It's not the one with the teeth.
I use bad those.
But did you see what your former coach tweeted?
Yes.
So, Kurt Miller was the coach.
Now he's the GM of Dallas.
GM of Dallas.
So now
did
he gets the number 2
tweet
pick.
how you like them apples?
Yep.
Because he was with the Sparks, right? And they got rid of him. And
You
now
got it,
he's
Kurt.
the
You
GM
got that
of
one, bro.
Dallas. And they got the number 1
You can have that
pick.
one, bro. Because that is crazy. But
Yeah.
no, number 2 pick is not bad. That reaction made me laugh.
Take it number 2.
I have no idea.
Who is this?
I think we should pick a point guard.
Who's the second best player in college? Like, is there a second best, like, going into college right now? Like, we know Paige, we know Paige is the number one. Who is, like...
To get drafted? In my opinion, the second best player in college right now is Olivia Miles at Notre Dame. As a point guard, yeah. It's an overall player. I like Kiki, what's her name? From USC. But it's just like we have that positions. So it really depends. Absolutely. Honestly, I think it's gonna depend what happens in the free agency. All of that. There's a lot of moving parts. Like, I wouldn't be mad at that pick, Kiki, because she's really good. But like, if we don't get a point guard in free agency or backup point guard,
What if you trade that pick for Ricky? So that they can have number 1 and 2.
Enrique's not a point guard.
Oh.
She is a certified bucket getter.
Yeah.
Lead me to many of my underdog
She's
sports.
not a point guard. She's a scorer. She's a scorer.
Y'all. What do you think that package gonna look like with her?
But two of their starters are free agents, and they're probably not going to go back to Dallas. So
That's gonna be a combo right there.
yeah, so it's going to be interesting to see how they build that. Enrique together, though. Ooh, with the right pieces. Really good. Yeah. But yeah, but we had a good coach, so let's see what it finds at.
So speaking of that, more news on the Sparks front. Reports indicate the team has hired Utah women's basketball coach Lynn Roberts to replace Kurt Miller. Roberts was the 2023 Pac-12 Coach of the Year. RIP to the Pac-12. Lex, have you spoken to Coach Roberts?
Talked to her yesterday.
FaceTime or just regular?
On the phone.
Okay.
She likes to shoot threes.
Oh.
Her niece has Crohn's disease.
Wow.
So she understands what I'm dealing with, which is something that I desperately need from a coach and a staff and people that understand how hard it is to deal with that. So that's a blessing that I didn't see coming. And we had a great conversation. So I'm really excited to meet her in person and get started. And
When she said she likes her team to shoot threes, did you smile just like you do?
Because she had a big smile. She had to let that thing fly.
That's all I need to
No, facts. I need about 8 to 12 a game. So I think they led the country in 3-point attempts. Utah did. So I love the fact that they're bringing in fresh blood. Yeah, fresh meat.
To get rid of them.
Instead of recirculating the same old coaches that you leave this team and then you get to go to that team, and if that don't work out, we'll bring you back to this team. Yeah. So I like that. So I was happy with that. So I'm excited. They have a press conference today, so hope it goes well.
So, question for the couch. What goes JSC?
No. She's a No, she's a junior.
She doesn't have flows, though.
Junior. Yeah, one right here.
Okay. Question for the couch, though. What's the process like when a new coach is hired? And how do those conversations usually go?
You're not a child, you're a man. So stop wearing so many layers to go outside. And get the Bearskin Tactical Hoodie 4.0, the 10-pocket tactical micro fleece hoodie that blocks wind, repels rain, and regulates heat for incredible comfort. Wear it everywhere you are, because the average hoodie made these days is weak, flimsy, and has one weird kangaroo pocket in the front.
Shit, this is my 4th coach. Well, since I've been in LA, this has been my 4th coach.
Damn.
But
We don't want to say it's you.
the only one left.
Damn, that's it.
20 years I didn't play. I have 2 coaches in 1 year.
We got something like that.
The last 2
What's the common denominator?
I'm the denominator. She was playing the last 2 seasons.
You running coaches out of one.
Last year I wasn't even around, and this year I was on the bench. It's not, y'all look it up from there.
Everybody that changed. We're looking at Giannis
And our equipment guy, Thomas, are the only 2 left when I first got to LA. Damn.
I don't want to say it. Okay, Giannis.
Lexi got the black boots. So Lexi, what's going on?
It's not me.
You see what he did to me last year? He played me. Fire him.
You know why? See this year.
I know, wait, I'm messing with Lexi's money right now.
No, I'm just saying this. As soon as Lexi start fucking with Lexi time.
Miss Lexi, come on.
That's the stuff.
Listen. Wait, Lexi, I'm gonna tell people I put a call in after we went to that FIBA game. That FIBA put a call in. Y'all playing around too much.
Whatever it is you got.
Hey, Lexi, you following people and shit.
Whatever. Go trip with that that LaMelo Ball treatment.
I'm queen of go with the flow, so that's why I'm still here. Cause I'm like, shit, this one of these coaches is gonna work out. But good. Like in y'all's situation, shit. It's just been a lot. Like we just dealt with a lot of shit. Like injuries, sicknesses, like literally injuries, sicknesses. Like it's been crazy. So that's what's standing.
And how, for Kane, how did you guys deal with new coaches when you were in the league? Jersey, he was already on the staff. Frank Lawrence took over for B. Scott, which was an easy transition for us. Denver, shit. My first year, we had 3 coaches.
Damn.
Jeff Bisdelic started the year, Michael Cooper took over, then they brought in the fuckboy.
They brought in the who?
The fuckboy, George Hall. Jorge Call. They brought him in. But we played well when he came in, right? The talent was there, right? We were like 32 and like 8 or some shit when he came. So we had the talent. So it was not paying attention to who he was right away. We just hooped. And then the person entered the building and it was like, oh shit. Right? So once we got the door, man, that's when shit hit the fan. Do you remember the moment when it kind of changed for you? Man, it was just over time. You just start gradually seeing stuff and just watching the person, behaviors and mannerisms around, just shit that you do and hear and come out of a person's mouth and you like, and then they do it again, and it's like now you start really paying attention to the person, and you really walk in the locker room, don't speak to nobody, that kind of shit. Like, motherfucker, ain't better than nobody in there. I should trip you. Fucking badass hip. But
how much influence do you think players, not all players, but like best players, how much influence do they have on who the new coach is?
Who the new coaches? Not so much. Getting rid of the other coach?
no, if we would have not.
Getting rid of the one.
This is what I realized. We didn't have no say so in them. That motherfucker did it.
Yeah.
Right, it was big though.
Yeah, there's only a few
Shit
coaches.
what you say.
There's only a few coaches that got they got enough power. Like their resume or the general manager.
Or you big enough state.
Or put them in, So, there's only a few coaches where the star player can't override him. Right, there's only a few. Other than that, if the star player don't like him, that means it's damn near agreed upon that none of us gonna like him. Right, so you're gonna have to get rid of him. But with a new coach, just like anything, there's a new shift, means there's new roles. So somebody who wasn't playing, right, or wasn't getting that much time, the new coach comes in, they might automatically just, all right, you my new guy, and a 6th man can turn to the 8th man. So there's not going to be, everybody's not going to be like, hell yeah, this new guy is good.
For sure, no, for sure.
Oh, man,
and also, like Lexi's comment when she's like, the coach was like, she likes shooting threes, like that's what she does, right?
Yeah.
So in a situation like that, maybe this is Lexi's time to be where the coach is like,
That's what I said, so
you got the green light.
I was Brian.
Fly.
So I had Dave Calloway sitting on the bench, never playing. And then he gets fired. A couple days later, I'm off IR. I'm starting. You should cook on this. Alright, right? It's just like that. There was no practice. I had a great month of practice. It was just like, I like the way you've been practicing. I like the way you've been. I think my style fits you better.
So that's what it's like. You have some coaches come in automatically and they've been watching from afar.
Yep.
And they think they know what's best, but when they hit the door,
Yeah.
so they start coming in trying to tweak things and just right off the bat and just get in the door first to see what you got, then you can start that.
Yeah, and I don't think a lot of
Like that's the best way to do it. Yeah.
like you're on the outside of this house. The only time what you're looking at is through windows. If you're looking through the windows, see what's going on. That doesn't tell you what is inside this actual house. And that's what ends up happening. They're coming in, putting in plays, and you don't know what none of these people doing here. But I remember that I had that Flip Saunders. Flip Saunders said, I think we'll function better if you take, 8 less shots. And I'm sitting here like, okay, who's going to take them? Like, which players do you think is going to take that 8 extra shots? Because if you tell me not to be aggressive, there's a reason I'm aggressive. I've been practicing with these motherfuckers for years now. So if I'm not aggressive, who's going to give us the penalty and all that stuff? All right, Coach, I got you.
Is that you actually passing?
How long did that last?
Hey, why can't we get to the penalty? One who told don't shoot motherfucker is the one who had to take all them hits. Right? Like, so now we can't get to the penalty because we get into our jump shooters. Like, once you get in here, understand the layout, and then you create your what's the name? Sam yourself like, hey man, we've been talking. Just do you. We've been 10 games under 500, okay.
That shit ain't working.
Conquer your future with a respected degree online from WGU. Scholarships available at wgu.edu.
I dare you to let me loaded with 20.
All right, well, let's keep this thing moving. There's a new off-season 3-on-3 women's basketball league called Unrivaled. Rosters were announced yesterday. One player who was not on the list, 2024 WNBA Rookie of the Year, Caitlin Clark. So many of the WNBA's best players, including league founders Nafisa Collier and Brianna Stewart, are participating in the new venture. Are you guys surprised that Caitlin Clark isn't playing in this Unrivaled 3-on-3 league?
No.
But Big Three is just Big Me? Okay.
Is Reese playing?
Yeah. Yeah.
Shit.
It's a great roster. It's a really good roster. All WNBA players.
But Asia's playing?
No. Not Asia.
Okay. Sully?
Yep.
Yeah. She's a founder, right?
One of the go-founders.
Yeah. No, I'm not surprised Kayla's not playing.
So who's
And it's 3-on-3, so I mean, it's 3-on-3 and 1-on-1. 3-on-3 and 1-on-1.
One-on-one?
Full court 3-on-3 and 1-on-1.
Wait. Hold on. That's it on me.
Full court 3-on-3 and 1-on-1.
One-on-one.
Full court 3-on-3. It's a small court, smaller court,
They're gonna have just one-on-one stuff?
and then 1-on-1.
We'll see that. Yeah, we need to pull up.
Yeah, where's it at?
Well, and Miami.
Miami. I'm getting my...
TNT's will be televised on TV.
You're not going.
I'm not
It's
trying
gonna
to...
be on TV.
If it's not in the Denver National Mountain,
See, I'm not going. It's laid
It's
up.
on TNT. Yeah. We need to let that go. I watch Memphis Labs all the time. I just wanted to say one more time. Say it again. All of it, fine. All of it. You're not flying something. To what?
Oh, that part.
Say it again.
I was set up to here after 5 6 hours.
To do what? To do what? You are a... So you don't girl dad style. Stop it. Girl dad. You don't have to fly this out and watch the Miss Layla. You just sit on the couch and watch the men Miss Layla.
The crazy thing about yes, to be that still.
Yes, still do it.
What?
Listen,
Crazy.
right. I want your guys to... Yes.
I watched the game yesterday. I was there the whole game and overtime. Like, why are we in overtime? If you made the 6 straight layups by yourself, we could have game over with.
Everyone Miss Layla. Everyone is...
So it doesn't get any better. Because I watch No.
I stopped him the other day. I asked him this. Hey, are y'all missing it on purpose? Like y'all, God listen, y'all humor me, right? Tell me the truth. Y'all missing it on purpose, right? No, we're trying to make it. I said you can't be. You can't be trying to make it. And they fifth graders, so it don't get no better.
Everybody misses. Y'all never missed layups in your life.
I just dunked the bitch.
You never missed a dunk?
Yeah.
Okay then. So what are we talking about?
No. I made more than I missed.
No, you didn't.
That makes sense.
I know you didn't.
Like layup,
I know you did probably.
like layup,
I know for a fact I probably made more layups and dunks than I.
You know, the only person I know that made more than they missed? Me.
Carol. Fingers snapping in the
Stop that.
You can't add yourself in here to defend the layup missing motherfuckers out here. Okay?
But stop that.
I know you be watching the game like, girl, you can't make that.
Yeah.
Oh no,
You was by
I do.
yourself.
Oh no, I do that all the time.
But y'all boys
I do that all the time.
Who does?
Exactly. And I'm in here and I'm watching the men and I'm like, I know you did just miss that layup.
Is it not worse to miss
So
when
you
you're
had
closer
missed
to the
that?
rim? They're closer to the rim and they're missing. Is that not worse?
Yeah.
That's the worst,
Like, you laugh at Rudy Gobert and all of that.
We do that. Sorry.
Okay, that's fine. Okay, just as long as the criticism is just not deserved.
When they see Rudy Gobert post up, they laugh audible. Yes.
After the game. I'm just out. What do you say to your daughter when she misses layup?
What basket are you looking at?
Wow.
Sometimes, like, the box. Like, you know how the box is right here? And then, one time, you hit this side of the backboard. Like, it's just...
What do you say to her before the game? What do you say to her before?
Make your layups. Make your layups. That's it. You make your layups, we good, right?
You already better.
Other than that, like, yeah, because for some reason they can shoot the jump shot, right? They can make the free throws, right?
There's something about the most they
It's some layups where, like, you gotta go in traffic. Like,
Yes.
Don't make them free throws though.
a rep called travel. I said, why? Why you adding in more difficulties?
What was the issue though?
Are you just as bad at my league games you are at Elijah's game?
Yes. Like a rep called the travel on the spin, and I said, rep, just let it go. Come on, we've been here too long. The game started at 6 o'clock. It's 8:15, and we at halftime because y'all just want to keep blowing the whistle. Treat them like the first graders. Just let it go.
No.
Right? Like, if they want to run, with it, just let them run with it. That's
No.
You know what I mean? Drilling, running, and passing and thinking that shit at this age is kind of confusing.
What age?
Huh?
What age?
Varsity. Varsity private school, though. Private school varsity.
Private school varsity is an important term.
When I was 12 years old.
Listen,
I can't with you.
it was so bad yesterday. I said,
As soon as you put the plug in on the side, you're 90%, 95% of the way there.
What other fuckers you know that you can put one instance on every track?
because this is varsity. And I said, do y'all still have frost off? They was like, yes. I was like, oh, Lord.
They said what?
What was that score?
Freshman, sophomore?
Freshman, sophomore. I was like, this is varsity.
You said what's the score? What?
I said, what was that score? 5-4? Ain't no thing.
All right, let's keep this thing moving.
It's the varsity.
Let's keep this thing moving, Gil.
Crazy.
So, Tyrese Maxey returned to the Sixers lineup on Wednesday after missing the previous 6 games with a hamstring injury.
Because he was there. Actually there watching. So he's not pulling this out his ass.
He's already halfway through a Coors Light, so you have to forgive for 8 days.
Of course, like that right now.
12-16 on the Lord's Thursday, but Tyrese Maxey returned to the Sixers lineup on Wednesday after missing the previous 6 games with a hamstring injury. So for the very first time, the Sixers' big three of Maxey, Embiid, and PG were on the court together in the regular season. They were on the road against a Grizzlies squad that is still without Ja Morant, so everything was lined up for them to get their 3rd win of the season. Unfortunately, that did not happen as they were going to lose 117 to 111. Maxey scored 8 points on 3 for 13 shooting in 20 minutes in his return. Joel Embiid, though, put up 35 points and 11 rebounds in his 35 minutes, shooting 10 for 21 and sinking all 14 of his free throws. But in a bit of unfortunate news. Paul George scored 2 points in 17 minutes, and his night was cut short when he left the game in the third quarter with a hyperextended left knee. Very unfortunate. Yes, the same knee he hyperextended in the preseason, which caused him to miss the first 5 games of the season. Further testing will be done on PG today. Damn. Yeah. It's hard out here. All right.
Those two against each other. This is a lot.
Wait, what type of basketball is this?
What is that?
Keystone
Hey,
Cowboys.
like.
So Philly entered the season with championship expectations, but now have a record of 2-12, which is the worst in the league right now. The worst record in the league right now belongs to the Philadelphia 76ers.
No way. Wait, but no way.
Can you? Are the Sixers good? Yeah.
Yeah.
Like I said, but on a more positive note by last night, just one thing that was positive. Like I said, my man ain't been playing a lot. He played 5 minutes last night. He was plus 13.
AJ Martin played 5 minutes. They say there's too much negativity in basketball discourse. We are spreading the positive.
Plus 13 in 5 minutes. And didn't take
Pretty good.
a shot.
That's really
Right?
good.
So this come in and deserve some minutes. But so as of this morning, I was looking at the schedule going over and just looking at the landscape. Paul George out, Tyrese Maxey is not healthy. You don't know what the hamstring is like. Joel dragging that leg around still. To get out of this hole in here, right? You gotta go win a few 9, 8, 10 game win streaks to get out of this hole you're in. Yeah. You can't lose 2 in a row the rest of the way. In January, they got 17 games. 5 back-to-backs. They got 11 games in February, it's a short month. All-Star weekend, this, that, and the third. March, they got 17 games in March. 5 sets of back-to-back. If what we've been hearing that Joel is not playing back-to-backs, this, that, and the third. So there's no way that you can climb out of this hole. Because your best player is not going to be available. We don't know what Tyrese Maxey hamstring is going to be. Definitely gets the PG. It wasn't Paul George who Philly was expecting up to this point in the games that he has played. It looks bad.
It's our product to watch.
It is tough basketball to watch. Your last league in assists was 20.9, which is, it was at 15, 16 minutes, so you got somewhat better. But now you got to try to figure out this, what you became in Maxey dynamic, right? You started from last night together. How is that going? Who's going to be 1, who's going to be 2? Who's going to play off the ball? Now it's, you move Kelly Oubre to the bench. That's messing with team morale. You start every game, start preseason. So there's a lot of things that's not going in their favor. And not playing good basketball is at the top of it. Team meetings and all that is one. You got team meetings, dude. You've been in the season before.
Alright, you just have the first team. The one that we season one out. But don't feel like, was that their first like team meeting?
Yes. Well, the first one they got.
I mean, the first one that got leaked.
First.
But yeah, the fact that it took that long to have a team meeting.
I can't say that's without. It's the first.
Yeah.
So, Kenny, like you mentioned, a month into the season, and if they wanted a 10-game winning streak right now, they would just be 5.
They would just be 5.
They would just be a 5.
Right? And I look at the schedule, like, there's no easy games coming up for them. Even, like, we look at Detroit's record. Detroit's not an easy win. Not especially Detroit. Right?
A beautiful city.
So, you got... the bench, right? That's not easy win.
No easy wins.
So they got
Go get a bucket.
They got three home games. They got Nets at home, Clippers at home, Rockets at home. Then they go to the Pistons, go to the Hornets.
It's not easy game. There's no, even with Joel, you play the way you play, average 35 as you did last night, but it still didn't look like it was a dominant performance. 14 free throws. this point, this is the reality. You're not going to win a championship this year, right? It didn't fall in your favor, right? You're coming into the season hurt. Your second, third best player now has hyper extended the same. They wasn't planning on playing back-to-backs. Your big guy ain't healthy. You're starting off 2-12. What do you get for trying to win now? There's nothing. You're already at the back of the bus. You might as well just fucking stay there at this point. Stay at the back of the bus, get a top 5 pick. Most likely you're gonna get a top 3 pick. If you can fuck around, get the 1 pick or the 2 pick, you have a gold mine now, right? You can use that. You can use that pick to leverage somebody, or you can pick that pick and add it to your roster, right? You can get a Cooper Flag or you can get Ace Bailey, right? And your 2 best players can fully be healthy. That means they have a full year. You let your young kids play, let them get development, let them get their game. At this point, that's what I will be thinking about if I'm the organization. There's no, at this moment in time, we can go on the 10-game winning streak, we can do whatever the fuck we want. It ain't gonna better us to the point where we're gonna be playing dominant basketball. Because again, one guy's out, one guy's playing damn near 60-70%, right? So the worst thing, the best thing is he stays the same, right? He's not gonna get healthy. He stays the same as he is right now. Worst case scenario, we have the same thing that happened last year. He comes back in the playoffs and then he misses the end of the season and he started 2-12. So at this point, I'm just gonna make the final decision and say,
End the cycle.
shut this shit down.
End the cycle.
Shut it down. Hey, Embiid, good shit, getting healthy. Paul George.
Yeah.
Hey, it's okay. We're gonna get ready for next year. Young fellas, go out there and just play.
You gonna do it this early?
Paul won't be out. Paul always want to be out. See that?
It's not like with the Bucks.
It's not the Bucks. It's not the Bucks. It's not the Bucks.
They're healthy, they just can't figure it out.
So Bill, let me just point this out. I believe the Thunder own the Sixers pick, but it's top 6 protected. So if you're the Sixers, would you lean in and now try and get a top pick, or would you play with fire now and go to that draft lottery?
I'm losing. I'm gonna just fight that motherfucker over there. Like, wait, hold on, man, Preston.
Wait,
Just keep my pick, bro.
what pick?
Top 6 protected. So if Philly gets picks 1 through 6, they get to keep their pick.
Got it.
It falls on that.
Then they gotta get it. I mean, they need.
There's nothing. I mean, that's what I'm saying. It's not like the big guy is 100%. Like we can look at him as 60 at best, right?
Yeah.
Which means if he's still playing the rest of the season, he's never gonna get to 80. He's gonna be around 60 the whole time. So it's a bad. You're at this point where it's like, I know it's 14 games, but shut this shit down. And there's no upside here.
Sure, do you agree with that approach right now? We're only 14 games into the season. Sixers 2-12, the worst record in the NBA right now. Embiid has previously said he wasn't going to play back-to-backs. Morey had said that Embiid and PG likely were going to play back-to-backs. PG's out, obviously, with the hyperextended left knee, so.
Well, I mean, knowing what I know now, given those injuries to those two, yeah, I would be like, let the young folks go play. You know, and see what they can do.
Remember, it's hyperextension, so that means that motherfucker lose.
Yeah.
Hyperextension, bone bruise, all that. He missed the first 5 games while recovering from it. The same injury suffered in the preseason. We could assume that.
But at this point, on top of it not playing back-to-back, anyway, there's no way they're going to get any type of rhythm. No. And then that's not fair to the young guys.
And then you're going to win. Like, you don't want the worst thing you want to do right now at the bottom. Win enough games to be out of lottery.
Yeah.
Like,
Right. Not like, don't play out no lottery, so what?
Yeah. Like John Wall in Houston. When he got to Houston, like.
Oh, when they sat him.
I can play you, but you alone might win me more games than I want to win. So just stay home.
It's gonna be like 8 games.
That was a shitty situation.
And that's what ends up
I
happening.
know, facts. But
I'll pay you to stay home because I need these draft picks.
Yeah, that was sad.
Who did they end up getting? What that draft pick? Was it Jalen Green?
We got Jalen, Jabari.
Oh.
I mean, yeah, they built this little team, the young team.
See, so
It was worth it, but it's still sad for Joe Wall.
if I'm feeling right now, I'm gonna call KC. Hey, man, can I pay for my pick back? I got like $5 million right here. Give me my pick back. Can I get my
Sam Presti, the visionary, playing chess. Yeah, no, it's just, I get it. 'Cause at this point, like, what are you doing?
Right, you have a veterans, you have a solid team, but you still got some pieces that still need confidence and need to develop, right? So,
Yeah.
you know, you got Kane, you got Maxey, you got your son, right? You got who's that? Oubre is gonna do what Oubre does, right? Lowry, he's on the way out.
They lost him.
But then this is where you get his morale back, right? It makes sense though. Remember I said at this point, he's been played enough and well enough to keep the starting position, right? I don't know if I would have thrown Maxey out and like Maxey come off the bench, that would have been stupid too.
But it's before Maxey came back though. You just did it no matter.
I would have probably with the other Martin.
He was starting.
I would have been like, all right, where are you going in front of him right now? Like, it was a weird position because the kid that is subbing in, you supposed to sub him out, but he's been playing so well. That's a hard, that's. So it was in a weird position. That's what I said. You gotta just throw the whole season away. Just cut the losses now, dog. Right? You're already 1,000 in the hole. Don't try to get this 1,000 back.
Absolutely. Throw that go from there. Like, call it home, man. That thing ain't gonna get it.
Know when to fold them, know when to hold them. You're folding right now. Just,
So we asked the chat, are the Sixers cooked? 91% said yes. John's not even here today.
we have to put 90%. That's basically saying that if you're cooked, this ain't 65, this is 90. If you're cooked, just be done.
Be well done.
Be well done.
You guys talked about Jared McCain and the success he's had so far this season. So Podcast P had this to say about McCain this morning on
Like he just plays with such a swag that like he knows he belongs. You know what I mean? Like it don't matter who's on the floor. Like he knows he belongs and he plays like it. And to be quite frank, like he's been our most consistent player on the team so far. You know what I mean? Like he should be a candidate for sure.
His odds dubbed in Vegas.
We definitely got to step our up because the young fella is like that. He can't be our most consistent player. Like we all got to step up and match that energy.
Is that Rick Jackson?
Yeah.
Look like he in a hotel somewhere.
Next to PG's.
Oh, they're right next door to each other. Somebody in the Bomb Boy family hotel is just from the hard one. But McCain leads all rookies with 15.6 points per game. Steps that up to 25.5. We'll give him 26 points per game over the last 6 games that the Sixers have dealt with injury. Is PG right about Jared McCain being the Sixers' most consistent player so far? And if so, how concerning is that your rookie, your 16th overall pick, is the most consistent player on a team that had championship aspirations?
Yeah. I mean, yeah, it's consistent because he's available. Yeah.
Those guys ain't been there, so we should go. McCain makes TikToks, but he's also on time for team-related activities.
That's the worst, man. I know opponents hate that kid. Because he's good, and then after the game, you already know he's trolling, right? It's like, his TikToks is like he's trolling you. I just scored 35, and I'm sitting here, and you're sitting here like,
I love it.
but
He definitely
yeah.
He gets his man. Playing well.
He's always been like. I think people don't realize how good he is because it's the TikToks that kind of irritates people. Not realizing high school, it was the same thing. Like he was from freshman year to whenever. He was good. He was dominant. right? College, same thing, right? He's a great basketball player. Well, he's a good basketball player, and he's gonna keep getting better. And his confidence is through the roof. Hey, just because of one thing about P and Reggie, right? I don't know if they tell you about podcasting, but look, when you're in a hotel and you're on your laptop, put your laptop on books, right? So it's even. Right? It's even eye. You don't want the up down. That's also, NBA players get caught with coke in their nose. The camera facing in, hey man, you okay, man? You might want to go ahead and get that out your nose, brother. But that low view, that low view catch it, put it even, baby. I'm just telling you.
Right quick for everybody who's watching the show live with us right now, apparently you guys are complaining about audio issues. Try refreshing the video. Let me know if that works. I'm hearing some people say it's good. Don't leave though, just quick refresh.
No, I'm glad that you play well.
Yeah,
But
it's their Wi-Fi.
It is their Wi-Fi. Some of y'all are broke boys. It's on me every day, Steve.
it's not concerning that he's consistent. It's concerning that nobody else that should be the consistent players are available. That's the one. So.
Kid who went number one plays pretty well.
Yes, man, right now, I'm just play my young guys. Right?
Yeah, let them get some experience. Like,
You need it.
like it can't hurt anything. You never know what happens.
Damn. All right, well, they already paid. Just don't play. Listen, if you want to save money, just don't play the ones that's free agents. You like Golden State is, keep coming on. That's all you got to do.
Are you up for some bread? I hope you got some bread. Don't worry about that. But we spoke earlier this week about Tyrese Maxey having to call out Joel Embiid in the team meeting about being late for everything. So, everything. So according to the Athletics, Tony Jones, when asked about the team meeting on Monday after the loss of the Heat, Embiid said, "Whoever leaked that is a real piece of shit." I repeat, whoever leaked that is a real piece of shit. But Embiid also took accountability for his tardiness with team-related activities, saying, "I need to be better. I need to be perfect. I need to be on point, which I'm going to do." Take me back, baby, please. I'll be better this time. But
I don't gotta be perfect.
Vince Goodwill of Yahoo Sports shed some light on why Embiid's attitude might be a little off this season. So according to Goodwill's report, Embiid wanted the Sixers to go after Jimmy Butler this offseason amidst turmoil between Jimmy and the Heat. Here's more from his podcast, The Good Word.
I'll tell you something else that I think is sticking in Joel Embiid's craw. He wanted the 76ers. All the changes they made, remember, they went and got Caleb Martin. They went and got Kyle Lowry. That means they went and made deals with players who played for the Miami Heat. He wanted another player from the Miami Heat. He wanted Jimmy Butler. He wanted the 76ers. He told them, go get my guy. And we know at the end of the season where Jimmy Butler sat with the Heat, Pat Riley called him out and saying he should play more and everything else and didn't get a contract extension. So it felt like there was some level of opening, at least tangentially, to go get Jimmy Butler. I don't think the discussions ever truly got serious to the point that you could even say, okay, they're in the deal zone now, like this can happen. But I don't think Joel Embiid has been happy. Even though they wound up getting Paul George, he wanted Jimmy Butler back over there. And I think he made that known. And they couldn't make it happen. So I'm not saying he's pouting, but I'm saying that there's a lot going on there.
Shout out Vince Goodwill, legend, other people. So after that Heat game, I think Embiid said that Jimmy Butler was the best player in the league, in his opinion.
What?
Yahoo Sports. Vince Goodwill.
Embiid said what?
Embiid said he thought that Jimmy Butler was the best player in the league.
You didn't mean that.
I'm just telling you. The man said, what's his name? Vince Goodwill, Yahoo Sports. Good man.
No, I'm pretty sure, but what is it? Where's reality at? How are they gonna make? Who are they getting rid of?
Reality is with hope.
Who are they getting rid of to go
Bring
get
in
Jimmy
Jimmy
Butler?
Butler.
They don't want to get rid of nobody. Jimmy Butler's a free agent. So that's it. So who are they gonna trade besides the fucking players that they just didn't want to sign back, who are you going to trade? What pieces did Philadelphia have to make that trade?
They only had 2 players on their contract, I believe, at the start of the
Yeah,
summer.
they wasn't getting rid of Maxey.
No, I think it was Embiid and Ricky Council at the start. Because they had to get the
So you're going to get rid of Maxey, you're going to get rid of who are you going to trade for Jimmy Butler? It puts in a real thing. I don't give a fuck who he wants. I don't have them. LeBron started trading with me. Who there? I can trade one of AI stat. AI stat, you want that? Like, what do you want? What do I have?
Don't even want that.
but even if you're Embiid and you wanted Jimmy Butler, but we got you Paul George, you're not going to be excited about that?
That's why I can't take that. I can't.
I'm just saying.
And it's your fault, Mark.
But coming into the season,
I mean, that's the thing with the media that's annoying sometimes. It's just like you see that they're not winning, they're not gelling, so now you throw that, well, yes, it was Butler. So was Paul George instead. Like, no, that's not what happened. Because if they was winning, that wouldn't even have been said, I don't think. So that's the thing about media that irks me sometimes, because now you're just like they already down. Leave them alone. Like, now you just...
how can I get mentioned too? Shit. Huh? Sean's ain't gonna be the only one reporting shit out of me.
Okay.
Well, shut up. I want my name mentioned too. Shit. Mama named me bitch. Y'all don't know it, damn it.
Do an ounce of research. You see that train was not even
possible. Yeah.
Like,
as soon as you said it, my brain calculated. No, that's not possible.
Do not tell
the other way around, like, you'll give us Embiid.
Yeah.
I can give you a Batman hero. Go fuck on. You don't have that on the other side.
if he wanted to, they would have done it. If that's what they
want you to play every game.
Right.
I want you to be on time.
Right.
I want you. I want you. I want you to play back to back.
We don't want to let it win. We don't want to let it win. No, we can't have.
It's just like a parent, right? You get a Christmas list. I'm getting all this shit, but I'm gonna get a goddamn sweater.
I'm saying, I can tell you something. I want shit. Hell, when I want.
Right. Yeah, that's the lie. That's the lie.
That's a good list. You're not getting anything on it. But we appreciate you coming here. Let's keep it moving. Unfortunately, it's another day and another superstar injured in the NBA. We've already talked about all the stars that are missing games. This time it's the guy who made 5 straight All-NBA first teams, and Luka Doncic was out of commission. Shams reported that Luka will be reevaluated in 1 week after suffering a right wrist sprain. Luka said he felt the injury in the first quarter of the Mavs win over the Pelicans on Tuesday, but said after the game that it was nothing serious. So clearly it's more serious than he initially thought, as Luka will miss at least 4 games before being reevaluated. The defending Western Conference champs are currently 11th in the West with an 8-7 record. Unlike the Lakers, who have a much better record than that. If they were an Eastern Conference team, though, they'd be 5th. In the East. So do you guys trust the Mavs to be able to stay afloat while Luka is out?
Who they playing?
Let me pull it up. That is the most important
They're
part.
barely afloat with them playing.
At least 4, I think, before he gets reevaluated.
Nuggets beat Hawks.
Oh. He ain't even missing 7 days.
Nuggets beat Hawks games.
That's a lot of games. 4.
He's missing 4 games.
He'll be reevaluated.
That's by Wednesday.
Reevaluated.
So he'll be reevaluated in 6 days.
Yeah, that's
That's a month.
Yeah, well, that's time, right?
They have a game Wednesday, Sunday, Monday, Wednesday.
First, that's 2 days.
My feet stop hurting.
Started already to their neck. Hold on already. You're killing me. So they got 3 straight road games against the Nuggets, Heat, Hawks, and they're back home against the Knicks, and they go on the road to play the Jazz and the Blazers. You understand that shit.
There's 2 games. Okay, yes. There's 2 more games.
Yeah.
I got to 45 minutes first.
Right. What? I've been working with a 38 this whole time. I got a 45.
Do you think they're ever gonna cut down the games? These injuries are getting out of control.
That ain't the problem, man.
Tell you what is the problem?
Training camp. Training. 2 days. Try it.
You're saying they should do it.
Try it. Try it.
So they're going into games.
See?
They're going like balls to the wall like immediately from nothing.
Yes.
And it's okay, that makes sense.
2 days.
They're not like training.
Do that shit
Yeah,
for me.
they're
I ain't saying you got to do it long weekend. Do 2 days for solid 5 days.
Lexi, do y'all? No.
Try it.
Where's the change?
Isn't that the injuries
The
that
change will come.
injuries are
Huh? That's all you got to come in.
is the
We did 2 days overseas. Yeah. I don't mind 2 days.
hamstring, little like
That's a good point.
So these are all injuries
like
related.
wrist, no, wrist,
Freak accident and that.
wrist, shit like that. No, you like got the whole bone catch.
Hyperextended knee over people. Those are things that
But that just happens. That's but the rest of that shit, man. Calf strain, groin, hamstring, oblique, man, it's just straining this, pulling that. Pulling it because you're playing like yesterday, my daughter's had 3 players caught Charlie horses in their calf.
While they were shooting layups?
No, not shoot. Yeah, shoot. Missing. Right? Or missing. Girl, you already missed something. Don't tell me for that.
That's why she missed the layup. She got a cramp.
Trying to make it
She
seem.
got a cramp. That's why I'm saying.
She missed the layup and seen it missed and decided to go with the flow. Now, but they called her because this is your first time using this.
Yeah.
See, in practice, you play against each other, it's kind of like down, right? Because you know what each other do. You're not really going 100. Well, when you play against another team, they don't know nothing about you. You don't know nothing. So now you're reacting in real time. You're using more energy. So now you're pulling stuff now because now, for the first time, you're actually being challenged. Trying to catch this one. Yeah. Oh, shit. So when you're in training camp, everybody's fighting for a spot. Everybody. You got 15, and you got about 9 players that think you can make it. fucking altercation here.
Wow.
And then they hold my shit to the game one.
Fighting preseason. Why are you fighting in preseason?
So let's get back to the Mavs. Obviously, that news, Luka with the right wrist sprain. So since being drafted, the Mavs are 234 and 180 with Luka, 32 and 44 without. Reevaluated the way
have Kyrie a lot of them.
That is a fair assessment of the situation.
And or Clay and or Jason Kidd as the coach and that'd be all right.
But any concern even with the Mavs start now, 11th in the West?
It's tough, man.
For some teams.
It's tough. They're getting used to a new piece.
Yeah.
They were missing PJ Washington. What's the record?
So they are 8-7 right now. So they're 10th right now in the West. Tied with the Kings. Unlike the Lakers who are 10 and 4 in the West.
We didn't ask about the Lakers. Always gotta sneak that in there.
Always.
Huh? No, ain't nobody asking about the Lakers.
Okay, it's good to see you on this side.
Yeah, see,
We need a springy power forward on our side. That plays hard, has great plus minuses.
now I can see why they did hurt. If you actually, we played 8 games, right? And we tilled it up. So by the time we played the
first couple we
did. We played 15, maybe 15. The last game, we are playing a real 40-something. If we play like a real
7th one, it's the 7th one.
right? I'm looking at the Lakers, right? I'm looking at Bron. Bron played 2 preseason games, a total of 39 minutes, right?
And those 2 games
Combined, 39 minutes. Now, your body hasn't even, it doesn't know what 39 minutes is in one game. So if he went out the first game and played a 42-minute game, he fucking around might pull himself. Not Bron, but the idea, because he takes care of himself. Everybody else. You play 15 minutes, 12 minutes, and then that was it. Then you go, I got to play you 42 minutes game 1. Your body don't even know what that feels
like this preseason. They I don't know. I don't think I've ever seen that many guys playing that, barely playing in the preseason games. Knowing that they don't have that many, and then coming out and playing all those minutes when the season starts. So they have to figure that out.
Do you see the league addressing the situation? If there's such an emphasis on players playing games, viewership now isn't what it needs to be. Stars are out across the league. Obviously, some of those injuries unavoidable. Others you can attribute to a lack of preparation in the preseason.
And man, listen, Lee, you're not gonna want to hear it.
As we see it, there's really 3 levels of financial independence. The first is basic. This is stuff like housing and food and transportation. The basic things you need to live your everyday life. The cool part for financial independence is, it's a phrase we throw around a lot. But the truth is that it's not as far away as you think. Because if you strip down and say, if I just had a number that covered me a month, what would that feel like if I knew that all of my needs were met no matter what?
It's a lot of pressure on.
That's the first number. The next number I'm going to call an enjoyable financial freedom. It's your basic needs plus a little more. You want to travel or more vacation. You want to have a little nicer house. You want to have a little nicer retirement, right? Whatever that might be. And maybe you have a couple $1,000 a month extra.
Or maybe you have time freedom. Maybe you have the money to have that enjoyable lifestyle, but you want time freedom.
Yeah. So what is the number that you need to get that? And then...
But I'm gonna go ahead and say it. Bring back the ball heads.
Bring back the bald heads.
Yes, sir. Bring back the 90s. Right? 25-year-olds, 24-year-olds losing their motherfucking head for a reason, right? There was a lot of bald hair. It was a thing to be bald in the 90s. So whatever rules you had, then bring them back. Bring them back. You won't see no more S-curls. God damn it, trust me. You won't miss no games either. John Stockton, Karl Malone. You'll see a whole bunch of buff motherfuckers that's bald-headed. In today's game, bring back whatever they was doing then. One drug test, October 1st, and we don't got to see you no more till October 1st again. Bring that back. I guarantee you. You won't miss no more games. You got a motherfucker. At this point, they'll be jumping over the goddamn backboard.
Okay, are you alluding to saying that they need performance enhancement?
Whoa! I just said, just give the players back the one drug test October 1st. I'm pretty sure they're going to be stronger than motherfuckers, but they're going to be bald-headed. They're going to lose their shit. Right?
It just seems like all the 90s, right? Everybody was balling. Seniors.
Enough.
I'm just being honest.
Enough.
I'm just being honest with you. I'm just saying,
There was a lot of ball-headed individuals.
there's a lot of ball-headed
70s, 80s.
like that, brother, you're 21.
23 years old. With the George Jefferson.
That's crazy. You just had hair last summer. Yeah, to the pork chop. Shit, 2 months ago. I mean, you was a little skinnier, but.
Let's hit it again. No, hit it
Well,
again.
I'm just saying, if you want to clear it up, just quick. If you want to do the quick one, the quick fix. Quick fix. Yeah, just bring back the one test that you could. Trust me.
Wow.
The players will do the rest.
Bring it back.
We got it covered from there. Just leave the door unlocked. I got it.
Don't ask no questions. Don't ask no questions.
Kevin Durant being this motherfucker like Jay. I'm like, I thought Kevin couldn't gain no weight. Yeah, not the regular weight.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is why you know and love this show, Gills Arena, presented by Underdog. Lex, see you in the Gills Arena Season 3 merch. Sure, we have your Gills Arena Season 3 merch on the way.
Like, shit, that's all it takes. I can put a wig on.
I don't even want to. Shut the fuck up.
Sure, your Season 3 Gills Arena merch on the way.
See over there thinking, she like,
I ain't thinking shit.
that's all I need.
No.
That's all I need. Just a little cup of Nina. I can roll with everybody.
No. They can love that.
Gills Arena merch is now available.
Lex, you gonna be sitting on the couch like this.
Damn, Lex.
What's up?
Like in the backboard and
Big
shit.
Lex.
Hey, she was Lex. She gonna be big Lex.
Okay. Coach, you still want me shooting a three?
Been shooting 3 out. You know I can dunk now.
You know she's
Big Don. Don, old bro.
We salute
Not
Grace Cinema on
partaking
this
in these activities, okay? Well,
So-
my Pilates.
See you in that Season 3 merch. For all the fans out there, Gills Arena merch is now available to show love to our fans for a limited time. We are launching an early Black Friday sale on our website. It's a 40% off site-wide special for the people. We will also put a free pair of socks on all orders over $100. Head over to GillsArenaMerch.com. That is GillsArenaMerch.com to access our site-wide special. There's a link right here in the video, and you can also find the link in the chat and the show description as well. Chad, we got a reasonably priced for y'all. Can't get much cheaper than what we got it for y'all right now, so get it while the get is good.
How much is it?
Sure, you don't have to worry about that because you are not paying $1.
I'm just saying.
You are not paying.
I get a discount.
You're getting yours for
Just
free
put it on the invoice.
$3.99.
I can get a discount. Put it on the invoice.
We will personally deliver it to you, whatever location you're at.
You know what?
Yeah, that's what
Thanks, Lexi.
See?
Yep.
I'm gonna talk to Gina. Go ahead.
Put it on the invoice. That's a good
Okay.
It's very comfy and it's warm. Well, hell, I'm hot, but that's a good looking fitting.
Cheryl, I just got to report your merchandise will be at your door by the time.
You got that report?
Yeah, we got the little AirPod in. They know they feed me information. And your merch is on the way. We ain't pointing fingers. We ain't had nothing to do with it.
Not pointing no fingers.
All right, but let's keep it moving. The Knicks travel to Phoenix. The Knicks travel to Phoenix facing the Suns team that was without KD or Bradley Beal, and they took advantage of that matchup. The Knicks picked up their 4th straight win behind the duo of Jalen Brunson and Karl Anthony Towns, a.k.a. the Big Bodega, a.k.a. Big Purple. So Brunson had 36 points and 10 assists. He was 12 for 21 from the field, 7 for 11 from 3, doing things like that. But he was not alone, though. We see the Big Bodega out there doing his thing as well. He had 34 points and 10 boards. He was 12 for 19. So that's 70 combined points from the Knicks' 2 stars. Devin Booker had 33 points for the Suns, but it wasn't enough against the Knicks team that shot 48% from 3 on the night. And with the win, the Knicks are now up to 3rd in Adam Silver's Eastern Conference.
You know how slow foot you gotta be, man. Say Carlton Towns has a foot speed advantage.
Right?
You know how slow you gotta be, man.
Damn.
I'm watching this shit last night, and they said, on that move right there, we were about left. Oh, yeah, he just doesn't have the foot speed to stand in front of Carter. Man, that boy wore 21. Carter run 21s, man. How you got a foot speed advantage over anybody?
Are you having? What you getting out of living? Who cares for what you've got if you're not
moderate to severe ulcerative colitis symptoms kept me out of the picture. Now I have Skyrizi.
Now, I'm back in the picture. Skyrizi helps deliver relief, repair, and remission in UC. Feel significant symptom relief at 4 weeks, including fewer bowel movements and less bleeding. Skyrizi is proven to help visibly repair colon lining damage and help people achieve remission at 12 weeks and 1 year.
Don't use if allergic. Serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and TB. Tell your doctor about any flu-like symptoms or vaccines. Liver problems leading to hospitalization may occur when treated for UC.
Take control of your UC. Ask your gastroenterologist about Skyrizi.
King, we need to mic you up watching the game. I'm so curious. To see your reaction.
Hear shit like that, I'm like, dude, come on, man. You gotta be slow as hell, dude.
Or lazy.
No, slow. No.
What you say, Alexa? Or lazy.
Or lazy. You can do a combination.
Combination of both.
Absolutely. Both things can exist.
I know. He is.
Damn, cute.
You slow and lazy.
Right. I know Coors Light is delicious for everyone over 21 years of age.
Yeah. They're throwing that shit back.
Would not be able to conduct a good show if I start drinking them.
Look, you know,
every 6 minutes, be at the toilet, like,
you know, when I got a flight to catch or some things to do with my family, you like to extend and stretch the show. We're going to stretch the show as long as possible today. See how long you can hold this. We're going to get you off this couch one way or the other. No, I'm just kidding. But let's talk about the next, like I mentioned, 4-game winning streak. Is the next 4-game win streak something or nothing?
Who's they play?
Sure, I know you was going to ask that. Back-to-back wins over the Nets, Wizards.
You said over the Nets?
Wizards. Pretty Wizards team.
And the Bradley Beal
not the worst team in the NBA, Wizards. In the
They're
Sun.
supposed to win those. If they're not
Supposed to and actually doing it though.
We're from Brooklyn and then second to last place.
It's not
Top 30 teams in the league.
And that Brunson and Carl and Towns are.
Well, the more alarming thing is how many points they gave up to KD less and Bradley Beal is fucking Phoenix Suns.
122 points. That's a lot.
Yeah.
They scored 138.
That's a lot. Yeah, but you're playing no defense.
For a team that plays, that's supposed to be defense oriented. Yeah, that's the more alarming thing. Damn, you won 4 straight.
Yeah.
That's what you need to be locked in on. We gave up 122 to this team.
And they held Bol to 4 points in their defensive defense.
See, that's the shit I think about, right? Everybody, they won 4 straight, but you ain't got KD or motherfucking Bradley Beal together. Y'all give up a king's ransom.
Yeah, they're not playing much defense, that team.
They're more offensive minded this year, bringing in Big Bodega. They are second in offensive efficiency so far.
Who are they defense?
Knicks. The New York Knickerbockers. But 22nd in defense, Kenya, as you pointed out. So,
sacrifice.
If defense will win championships,
it helps.
It helps you win championships.
It definitely contributes.
But I've never seen
you gotta be able to
the team win a game when the score was 0-0.
You gotta be able to stop somebody when it counts.
Gotta call somebody. All that matters when it counts.
That's all. You gotta get my understanding on that when it counts. Pay attention to detail.
How are you feeling about this Knicks squad so far?
I mean, they've won the games that they're supposed to win. Right? That's always. What I do? I don't think we're gonna see what they really look like until they get their center. And they can figure out what their lineup looks like, what their 6th and 7th man looks like, right? It's right now they're still playing out of position, trying to stay afloat. Brunson Cat looks great. Hart does Hart. Mikal, no. That's Mikal, right? Okay, yeah. The 3 is,
Fixed it?
No.
You don't have time for this.
Don't let phone management tie up your business. Free your team with Verizon Business Complete. Shipping, setup, replacement, recycling. We do it all so you don't have to.
Tell my fucking name on you so I know it's real. I know it hurts, but I ain't trying to hear it. Cause when I'm not around, I still be there scared. You still be mine. You still be mine. Tell my fucking
Right? He's still trying to work in progress. He's workshopping.
Now, my real question is, did he get hurt this summer?
Yo.
Right, I hear he changed it, but when it's not working, you just shoot back to what you was doing. That's an easy thing, right? If I'm shooting like this, and then this shit ain't working out, I'm gonna just go back to normal, right? So the fact that his streak still looks the way it is, I want to know if it's an action that he hurt himself. And then that is what happened to him.
I was wondering what you were doing.
Right? We know he looked like in college, draft, right? Something happened after summer league to start the season. So
Everybody started
he never got his original shot back. So that's all I'm wondering because you're really great mid-range right now. Like his mid-range is phenomenal. I think he's probably there to shoot about 65 to 68% from his mid. Like it's a three that's suffering. So that seems like it's more structurally damaging than it is.
I guess it was me. So,
And you probably just can't shoot that far with your race. That's what it seems like. I might be off on that one, but it
no,
just
I ain't been to sleep yet. I've been up. I'm working.
We were talking about that one day. And so you were kind of back to it.
just made some shots. Oh, she shot good for the first two games, and then.
You still in the bed?
So, Knicks last season, second in the East. Obviously, game away. Eastern Conference Finals. They were 7th in offensive efficiency, 9th in defensive efficiency. Last season, this season they improved the offensive efficiency. They're second. Defense has dropped to 22nd. Kenyon, we know your defense must be individual. Is this a recipe for success? But in the playoffs.
Yeah.
If they're able to make it. Anything's possible. Anything is possible. Let's talk about the team they beat.
You went 50?
Before KD went down with the left calf strain,
How much you got to play the
8-1 record, sitting atop the West with KD's name in MVP talks where they should be.
How much did you have to
KD
spend?
went down there 1-6, falling to 7th in the West. Latest report that KD can
You spent 100 and 150?
That's next week. So what's the level of concern about the Suns right now? It seems like last year that big three didn't get to spend a ton of time on the court together. This year we're seeing a similar situation.
Jesus.
I'm going to try to find it out.
About to say.
Like when you have a history of injuries, man, like
some people just injured.
I think there were trigger. Just they got an ankle injury. They got a Zen, man.
You said an ankle injury?
Yeah. You got a Zen or calf. It's one of them things, man. There's some people around you that you got to get rid of. Like God is telling you to just whatever is worrying you right there. It's real. It's fucking up your morale. It's not keeping you grounded, right? So, you hurt your ankle here, you hurt this, you pull the ankle here, your knee a little sore, elbow, right? There's always something that's keeping you from your goal, right? So, maybe it's just not something that has to do with your sport. Maybe it's the surroundings. Like, that's why when I see, somebody like Kyrie, and it kind of looks funny at first, like, this motherfucker's just sitting everything, goddamn. And then when you really start paying attention, it's like, how do you know a dude who only wants positive energy around him? Like everything he does, I just want to keep everything positive, man.
But it's crazy he started doing that, and it's like, the negativity, like, they came after him, but then it's like, he's like, good. You go, all you out. And he's like been like so at peace ever since, because when you radiate that, it irritates people that got that darkness and that weird energy. And I think that's what everyone's problem with Kyrie was like his life was just so irritating to other people, and I was just like,
Interesting.
People don't like positivity.
Early blind is all goddamn it.
And it was his positivity. He wanted it had nothing to do with anybody else. He wanted to feel comfortable and he wanted to have good energy around him. And sometimes that removes people that maybe you weren't expecting to need to be removed. Or you gotta remove yourself from a situation that you didn't think that you needed to be removed from. But that situation in Phoenix, I don't think it's ever gonna. It's not gonna pan out.
In that locker room, it's solid because these little tweaks. I said it with, Paul George. It's like, you got him, you got LaMelo with his ankles, whatever Curry did with his ankles, whatever he did, right, whatever he did to get his chin.
You look at Charlotte, my damn doctor, I'm pretty sure Dr. Anderson, if he ain't stopped his practice, he in Charlotte. The doctor and Steph when it's on.
Yeah, no, this is beyond doctor. This
I'm just saying, that's what it started at. That's what it started.
holes you got, you might need to get rid of it. You might just need to get rid of it.
I saw Dr. Anderson, he showed up the other day.
That's what you're supposed to
I'm just saying, the little girls you keep bringing in your house, in and out with all that extra shit got going, you might need to.
You talking about Dr. Bob Anderson?
No doubt.
Right?
Sometimes it's bad.
It's bad juju.
Bad trees, bad juju. Bad aura, bad, yeah. Sometimes you gotta get people away from you. You're 100%.
Trust me, I know.
I know you do.
I mean, Suns another one of those teams. After when that Bill trade happened in the offseason, we thought, all right, this is a championship level. We're not.
No more big three.
Is that big three model just?
It's just stop it.
It's big holes, man.
Right. Yeah. Yeah.
So, if you want to do it, right? When Boston did it, the dudes played different positions.
You can bring
Right.
three players that play the same.
You can't fucking do it. Like, if you're gonna do it, it can be done, but point guard, shooting guard, small forward, a center, a small forward, a shooting guard, a power forward, a point guard. You just can't have three guys, dynamic scorers that need the ball.
It was 2-2 and a 3.
Yeah, right? That Bradley Beal was a two guard. Devin Booker was a two guard. Kevin Durant, he is a 2 and a 3. And a 4 and a 1 and but you just you can do it, but you got to think about these things, man, before you have to construct a team, man. Like, just take it back to the college. Just think about college recruiting.
Yeah.
Right? I got 2 5s. You might be good, but if I don't have a scholarship for this position right now. I need a shooting guard.
Yeah.
I'm going to go find the best shooting guard that I can possibly get with this scholarship. Same thing with the job. You got to treat it as that, right? You got to look at it. So that's what we did in Denver a lot, which I'm like, how the fuck we got 5 power forwards?
Right. Have to play Shaq.
Yeah, but still, no, that was in Denver. No, it wasn't. No. Like, why we got me, Reggie, Nene, Eddie? But like, why too fucking many?
Yep.
Just because the guy's available, he has a name, he's had a good career, it don't fit.
Yep.
Like, it doesn't work. Got all these big Birdman. It's just you add just all of us on the roster together.
You're just sitting there.
Just sitting right. Somebody gonna be mad because somebody ain't gonna play.
Right, they can do that.
Now you gotta
play the 5?
No.
Damn. Can you play the 3? No. Damn.
Yeah.
Can you coach?
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. Well, what else can you do? Right, it's that. But you gotta think about these things when you're constructing these rosters, man. Just accumulate pieces because they're available.
That's technically what? That's Houston right now.
Big ass.
You got a lot of wings, right?
And all of them ain't gonna play.
Yeah, get some size, goddamn. Get a drama, something. We know at the 2 and the 3, we do good.
Right.
You got the future, the backup, future, and the future. They all 20. We got it, goddamn it. We understand. Your 2s and 3s, you are good for.
Unless Orlando was picking all the bigs a few. Dude,
yeah,
pick some,
they picked so
right?
many
You had 5 straight years where you picked a 7-foot wing that possibly gonna be his next Started with the Isaac kid, he didn't play. You did Wendell Carter, you did. It's just year after year after year. Like, you know bigs. Oh my God. We get it. You drafted Chris.
Yeah, hit Clown again.
We get it.
Gambino, lights. There he is. One second. Where he at? I can't see you, Gambino. I can't see you. We all in bed. We all give us one picture, man. Let me see your face. Can I see your face? You gonna hang up for us? You gonna hang up for Auntie and Papa? No, we want to see your face, Gambino. We all in bed together. Look at that there, man. We all in bed together. I want to see my boy. Where's your face? Put your face in. I know. Let's go. See your face, man. See what I mean? He's not a team player, mother. He is not a team player. Let's give him 10 now. He gone defeat. Repeat.
What are y'all doing?
What are you at? Oh, shit. Run, my boys. Where's the other boy?
What Calvin at the gym? Probably at the gym. That's where Calvin at. Mm-hmm. What up? What up? Mm-hmm. You're like looking at a monster.
Ready? 1, 2. Where's the smile? Where's the smile? What are you drinking?
Drinking a monster.
A monster?
Energy drink.
He's trying to stay up. Are you at work, Krishan?
Yeah, home. He on the computer.
Yeah? Oh, he's doing the college class. That's why he's drinking monster to stay up.
All you gotta do is cheat, man. Just cheat. Get done faster.
ChatGPT.
He said I am cheating.
It's not even cheating anymore because they tell you to use it in the class.
Oh, wow. What, ChatGPT?
Yeah.
Oh, my gosh. I cannot understand this now. Look, I lost all my hair stressing and studying, and now you all have ChatGPT.
I mean, you still gotta study for your major and stuff. You know? I'm just not studying. I'm just not studying for all them other classes that don't matter.
I ain't studying. My studying days are over. All my brain cells gone.
Copy and paste. Copy and paste.
My studying was in bed, my dear. In my bed. Me too. Anyway, I have to go get ready to go to church and sell some hot coffee and chocolate.
Oh, Lord. All right.
See? All right. Love you guys.
Love you.
Bye. The money maker. The hustler. She's a hustler.
No, that's right.
Somewhere.
No,
The
that's
church people
right.
want something hot to drink.
Mm-hmm.
Is it a me or Starbucks?
$5 a cup.
It's only $1.
$1, you gotta charge $3.
$2? $2? And no, I think it's $2. Yeah, $2.
$2 a cup, 50 cents for creamer. 50 cents for sugar.
I know, right? But they have money in the collection plate. I don't want to take all of it.
The pops are gonna take it and spend it anyways.
They have bills to
Hey, he got a nice truck outside anyways.
Anyway, leave my pasta.
See. All right.
Hold on. They got bills to pay. Where's all the grants they getting? They getting some of the grants. Ask that to the Catholic priest now. Bye. Love you guys.
All right. See y'all later. Bye. All right.
Mine's you well versed, Orlando Magic, well versed in bigs. That's the Knicks in the 80s. How many point guards you need? Oh, no, I mean, Derek Hall. Right, y'all had that. Right, that was Jackson, right? Yeah, you got. Then you got it was like just ones and twos, like who's playing the three? Yeah, no, you just gotta think about these things, man. You just. And does the big fit for what you guys are trying to be? Or do you have guys that just make shots besides, you know? I'm watching the game last night and my wife was like, who is that on the free throw line? She like, you look like a fucking accountant. Why he look that way? Like, how old is he? All these questions back to back to back. I looked up Grayson Allen, right? He said, how old is he? I looked up, I said, he's early 30s. I looked that shit up, he said, 29. She said, get the fuck out of here. You don't know. He's 29, man. Like, he's aged horrible. She like, he look like she said, he just don't look like a guy, he look like a middle-aged accountant. Boy, I was in that motherfucker dying.
How old is he?
29. He's aged horrible. Like, yo, he aged like he's one of the African kids that's 20. They lied about his age, but he got here at 27. 15 years old. He was 27 when he got off. No, they do that. High school twice. You don't know their age over there. They got 2 birth certificates. Which one you need? One when they got married, one when they come to America.
Please.
Have you been seeing them?
Yo, I guess, I signed on the baseball side recently. But the baseball kid, you didn't see that happen on the baseball kid.
Thank you.
He signed $1 million contract. contract at 16, but he was 19.
Okay, that's.
Yeah, no, man, that shit was so
That's okay.
Like, wait a minute, you got a bank account.
Yeah, 16 and 19, that's okay.
No, at 16 you're worth $1 million. 19 worth about 200,000.
Yeah, that's true.
That happens a lot.
Well,
So now I'm actually,
listen.
now you're about 27. Satchel Paige.
Jose Lopez. Oh, Felipe Lopez.
That's
He was older?
Yes. Not a
Felipe
bad
was
idea at
older?
all.
Really?
Right? I could have got away with that.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't know.
You didn't know what?
He was trying to make a better life.
He did.
Well, what happened? What happened?
Felipe Lopez, like one of the best New York
I
players.
remember him.
When he went to St. John, he was like supposed to be graduating. Shout out Rice
When he,
High School.
his freshman year is supposed to be the senior year. Let's
Scientific
College
math.
or high school?
It was scientific math.
College.
He went to high school. He should have been graduating college.
Damn.
I'm
But
done.
stop that.
Hey, we had a situation like that at our
When he
team
went to
back
high
in the
school,
day.
they graduated college.
At our team, we had these super freshmen who came in.
When he was
No, it was Jack Fernandez and a couple of dudes, but they was running all these dudes in, but they was like, I'm saying they was 14, but really they was 18. They said that about Shay? Mustache and shit, what? They was saying that about Shay Cotton? They were just a big
They
saying he was old. That's what they were saying.
Oh, I mean, eventually.
Did you see the video
Because he was
of the
getting
big
injured.
kid dunking on everybody?
Yeah, like the 5th or 6th graders.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He was young, but
It's a different time.
swat his shots out the air.
That shit was so
And he was a what? A fifth grade? They said, how was he, Joe? Like 13? 12 or
Like
13?
13, yeah.
He was like 6, 7. Wow.
Dunking on folks.
It's
That's
not
how big Greg Owen said he was at that age. Oh, dang.
Well, we all question that. Like, damn, what year? 19. Yeah. we did.
Shout out Greg Owen. By the time was here with
He played 3 years in the NBA. He retired. Oh, just yeah.
Right?
Like, damn, 3 years. You didn't even get out your rookie deal.
Done already? Wow.
Shout out Greg Owen who was here with us on this couch.
Originally middle school team.
Felipe
That was Lopez. I'm
Oh, okay. Like Felipe went to go too. Yeah, Felipe was a legend back in the day.
Damn.
Steve, you know I'm a fan of growing up here with Go
Certain man, you're like, hold on, man.
Damn.
Like, he ain't moving. 15, he ain't moving like me.
driving to the game.
Well,
Kid at the game.
Legend out here. Somebody out here, they said everything.
Man, okay, well, you know,
Drove to school first day freshman year. Like, damn.
whipping.
Pulling up. Like, damn, California says 17 before you get your actual. Because you're by yourself. It's not like your parents. I see you get pulled over and let go, goddammit. So you gotta be 17.
But let's take it back to the Knicks and a situation they got going on. So they promoted assistant coach Rick Brunson, father of All-NBA guard Jalen Brunson, in the offseason. So according to Ian Begley of SNY, the NBA is poking around to see if the promotion was in any way tied to Jalen deciding to sign a team-friendly 4-year, $156 million extension this past summer, and whether that violates cap rules. Jalen, of course, would have been eligible to sign a $270 million max deal if he had waited to enter free agency in 2025. So Begley reports that Rick's new contract is within industry standards for top assistant coaches. In response to this report, though, MSG Sports put out a very James Dolan-esque statement that read, quote, so in response to the rumored NBA investigation into Rick Brunson's promotion, Brunson took former associate head coach Johnny Bryant's place and assumed the same salary as Bryant. It's offensive that anyone would claim Rick didn't deserve the promotion. Rick has done a tremendous job and will continue to do so. We see this as more harassment of the Knicks due to our opposition to certain NBA matters. Well, you know, James Dolan has problems a little bit about everything.
You remember I told you, you remember when I said, it was last season when I was talking about, it was when we were talking about contracts. And I said,
I ask you one question. Are you having any fun? What you getting out of living? Who cares for what you've got if you're not happy?
getting any loving. If other people do, I can do have a little fun. Why should you work and save and save? Life is full of ifs and buts. Even this world will save and save. And what have they got? That's better. Have a little fun. You ain't gonna live forever. So while you're young and gay,
there's just you have to stay under a certain number for a player, or it would be investigated for like. So they did investigate this to make sure, like, wait, hold on, you're supposed to be hitting two.
Say,
What
bro,
are
you supposed to be working on that rug.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm taking a break, man.
I don't know. We're gonna check into that.
One don't have to do with the other.
No, but it's still a thing. Like that's what I remember said. Like let's just say LeBron was up and LeBron said, I'm gonna take $1 million this summer so I can get Paul George, boom, boom, boom.
Mm-hmm.
You're gonna be investigated. Like wait, hold on. Because that's not like there's only a certain number that your talent is allowed to go under. Mark your market. You can't go.
Like I said, let them investigate. There's nothing.
No, here, yeah.
So I remember saying, I said, you said that, and I'm saying, you let them investigate, right? This is what we decided to do, and this is what it is. Like there's nothing shady about it.
Rick played in the league, so there's not any, it's not like we see at some colleges sometime where they may get that star recruited and next thing you know.
If Jalen takes less, it doesn't. The coach's salary don't come out of the same pot, so it doesn't. It's not the same thing. So it don't like he took less and they went out and signed goddamn.
It comes out of the same owner's pocket. So it will be a dumb one by the family itself. Right? Okay, you take $100 million less, give me $25 million. Like you're dumb. Right? You sign 100 and give me 25. When you got plus 75. Damn it, that's not. So, that's. Congratulations, though. You're clear. Waivers. Y'all can just focus.
Well, Gil, you pointed out there's ways to circumvent the cap. So whatever that contract you sign, we might plug you with, let's say, a helicopter or
stock. Stock in your company. You know what I mean? Maybe you see that shit coming.
Gil's Arena. She said, what? Working.
She said maybe a chef. Yeah.
Give me a chef?
Is it WNBA?
Why would you not want a free chef?
Raekwon.
That's not something you would want thrown in?
$100 million. I'm taking $100 million pay cut. You
want me a chef?
I mean, not just a chef. Not a chef only. Package of additional things.
Yeah, the chef is a part of it.
Chef.
The helicopter and chef. In the house. In the helicopter. Okay?
Chef, helicopter paid. So then you better name 100 people.
Give me a chef.
What if it's Bobby?
That's the WNBA. That nigga said, chef, nanny, cleaners. Y'all make $40,000, so giving me $100,000 employee makes sense.
Shouldn't be like Prince Hakeem, goddammit.
Sure, I'm glad you caught that. I had enough there. I had enough.
They make more than 40,000. Yes.
Yeah, we can't grow the game with the grow that shit.
78.
They make more than 78. So do you do it? They make more than 78.
Of the rookies.
You didn't say rookie.
I said WNBA.
Underdog, not rebounding for the comments that Gil makes about the WNBA.
Oh, no, from?
No.
What is the lowest?
80 some now? I don't know.
So is the rookie salary the lowest?
No, it was like 80 some.
The rookie salary is 80? Damn.
You see?
See?
Back then it was what?
I was making 50. I made 50. 52 was mine.
You made 50. But you made 50. When
I
was
know, I was
that?
like, it wasn't that.
Nasty.
28.
I gotta see what the WNBA salary is.
I
Nasty.
had to check. WNBA rookie salary.
Damn.
Yeah, the WNBA was like
It's gonna be more than that. Now they got to
They said it in the block. You go to hand to hand.
So if it's so.
I put mine overseas.
64.
Oh, 64,000.
64 to 76. That's the rookie salary
Damn. So Cheryl,
for the first year.
when you got drafted,
Gil Queen, though.
no, I'm just
I want you to. Go ahead. I didn't get drafted though, but go ahead.
touching the one pick. Oh, you're the first signing. Oh,
I was
yeah.
assigned to LA.
It's a privilege. Morningside High School.
No.
That's a privilege.
No.
On the t-shirt.
But anyway, what's your question?
What did you make here with?
What you make? So it says you didn't get the whole contract.
Yeah, like I didn't have a rookie salary though. So I had a marketing deal and a team deal. You know what I mean? So my salary was
So you was basically making more than you can. Yeah.
more than a rookie.
Making more than.
Yeah. Yeah, but it was that did like they didn't keep it that way for very long because then the league didn't pay us like the teams. So like Les Alexander paid us our salaries, and then the league had marketing deals with certain players.
So they paid
So she basically laughing at y'all paying that.
No, no, not now. Well, the rookie salary is different, but what the vets are making now, it's more than what we're making. So, but that's the way it's supposed to be, right?
Things are supposed to grow.
The Dead Mouse in the house. This December, we're celebrating the iconic man behind the DJ set and his epic tank. This machine could be yours, and we'll show you how to get it. But first, let's take a look at some other cool stuff prepared for you. Get ready for the party with daily gifts that you can claim for just one battle per day. Most action players will easily add the hidden tier LT432 to their garage. Want more tanks? We've got you covered. Win battles in the secret show from December 2nd through the 16th and make this Dead Mouse inspired game yours. Shake things up with a snow globe to grab even more cool tanks. Not enough snow globes? Open boxes of presents to boost your reserves. And then the globes are also tier 7 to 10 tanks, including the brand new tier 10 Lion medium tank. This great brawler features a 2-shell autoloader, plus another shell in reserve. Now back to the main prize. Here's where the honey begins. Final from the secret shop will help you unlock this. The Superstar Vehicle of December, the Tier 9 Medium Mouse Tank.
It's supposed to be that way.
And we got inflation nowadays, so you already know. But let's keep this moving. Giannis dropped 41 points in a win over the Bulls last night, and the Rockets took care of business at home against the Pacers. So no matter how frustrated he gets with the Bucks, it appears that Giannis isn't a candidate to get traded to the Rockets anytime soon, according to one report. So Kelly Eco of The Athletic reports, I said it right? Kelly's my guy. I know Kelly's first name. You know, I don't be saying last name when I meet people. Kelly's a legend. We rock with Kelly. Kelly Eco of The Athletic reports, the Rockets...
Put out whatever they want.
No, he's reliable. He's on the ground, okay? He's adjacent to Papados. He's on the ground here. The Rockets are not interested in breaking up. Oh, shit. The Rockets are... Duh. Alright, fucking 10-5. Why would we break it up?
Why does this need to be
We done did this, get these draft picks over the last 4 years. Come on, man. We lost a lot of games to get to this point. We done did a lot of losing. A whole lot of losing to get to this point. Why the hell are we breaking up? I don't... So he tweeted the Rockets are not interested in breaking up their core for Bucks for Giannis and the football, highlighting the team's desire to develop their young players together. Kenyon, as you already pointed out. This core consists of Jalen Green and Alfred Şengün, both who signed extensions before this season, and Amen Thompson, who they selected 4th overall in the 2023 draft. So, we talked about this in the group chat before the show. Smart for the Rockets to keep their core instead of chasing Giannis. Giannis not a big enough player for you to say, you know what, fuck them kids.
No.
Give me Giannis Anthony.
Well, Giannis already got his
Give me out of the
Package deal.
Yeah, no doubt. No doubt.
That's my brother. He lives here.
No doubt. What
he got his championship. It's like,
yeah, he ain't the one.
yeah. I mean, not saying he don't want to win another one, but it's like he's been,
We ain't playing
like we just said, they went through a lot to build this core. And now they're finally seeing some success. So for them to break it up.
There's only one person in the NBA right now that you don't trade for the core that you have. And that's Nikola Jokic. You get rid of Sengun, put him in that position, and he's a lot better. But other than that, man, I'm not. Even him, I'm saying just for that, what you have, because he played the same way. So it's like some better version of what you have at the position. Other than that,
say what I got. You gotta take in Giannis's age, right? So there's certain teams that just it doesn't make sense for them, right? How old is he?
Giannis is 29, will be 30 on December.
So 29, and then
30
the players he's going to be playing with 20, 21, 21, 20, 22, 22, 23, 23. Like, it doesn't make sense, right? It's like, my team is too young for him, so we're just going to do a bunch of losing. By the time this group get to 26, 27, he's going to be all 35, 36. He's done. Like, we can get rid of him. So it's a pointless thing for them to go after somebody like that and get rid of what they're trying to establish.
Yeah, as you pointed out, there's really only one team that has draft capital assets to get a player like Giannis without fracturing their young core. So Oklahoma City does.
Yeah, but they're not even mature enough yet to take it over the top. Right? It's like he's stuck. Like he's in a position where you're talking about, like you drop him in, y'all are trying to win a championship. So you're talking about only Phoenix. You're talking about New York. Like you're talking about Lakers. Yeah, what you were saying, like you would have to give up pieces. You just can't give them off the draft picks.
We need 27 first.
Even the picks still got to give up 27 first. Like so you still have to give up something that helped you get to this point of view. Oklahoma City. Yeah, but Giannis thing, so draft pick just ain't enough. So you still have to give some pieces of it. Is it the same look? Put Giannis with so that's that.
You feel like Joker's the only player in the league now you break the bank for it.
But to win a championship, no. Like now if you're Houston, I'm trying to win I'm getting him to do what? Just have him here?
Exactly.
Because I don't have my team is not built for Joker to be successful on a team standpoint. So me just getting him and then 4 or 5 years trying to make this shit work, it doesn't make sense for me. Right? So I need to if I'm gonna go after let's say Jokic, I'm gonna be sitting with a team like
I need over 6 figures trading without confidence in Charlotte. Without spending hours looking at the screen and without relying on someone else to blur the training signal and having to join the So what did I do instead? I followed a set of mechanical rules, a strategy that allowed me to minimize my risks and maximize my earnings on the trading hour a day. In fact, you could do the same.
let's see who's
So it's just gonna keep reporting random teams.
Like even like a team like Orlando, y'all are so if I'm Cavs, if I'm the Cavs, and you're telling me get rid of like Jared and Garland, maybe Mobley and Garland, maybe if I can get rid of some other picks, like maybe I can. I'm still good enough and old enough to he can be successful with us. Other than that, I would be too young for some of these guys.
Yeah.
But we're breaking the team up for like me breaking up Charlotte. Like, give me Jokic or man, you're not a big and like think about it. Like if I do for Jokic, he ain't a big enough star name wise to me just to use him for ticket sales.
You gotta win. You're bringing him to win.
Yeah.
That's a Celtic.
So in your guys' opinion, what is Giannis' trade value right now? We've seen some
This is so crazy.
actual
That we're
progress.
here.
But I mean,
Yeah. Honest. Like this was something I was not expecting to ever happen.
But nasty.
Honestly.
Like if you're,
Does he wanna leave?
So reports are he does not want to leave, but we don't believe
we don't know what that means.
Yeah.
We don't know if that motherfucker trading me. No, I do not want to leave. I didn't want to. Same shit they say. They know we're not planning on trading.
Yeah.
Hey,
Because even when he said that in the meeting, we were like he was joking, but like why would you even say that? Yeah.
With the Bucks struggles, but a lot of teams are struggling. Sixers are struggling. They're a lot of superstars who may want to relocate.
It's one of those things that if you're gonna trade Giannis, you're trading you're getting rid of Dame too and Middleton, right? It's not trade him and then bring back some pieces. Then we back. Either you're gonna be rebuilding or you're gonna just keep trying to build.
Yeah.
There's no in between with them at this point.
That's fair.
If the owners are you happy enough you just want a championship? I mean, you want a championship, you could.
satisfied with that?
And I'm surprised they lasted this long. So if I'm trading Giannis, I'm just it's a fire sale around this bitch. Right? It's a fire sale.
When is Middleton coming back?
I'll be sitting there looking at OKC.
So he's back off the court.
Probably East Clifford activity end of December. Damn. At this point, you gotta be smart, man. It's about being smart, man.
No, they say engineering is trying to get shape.
Don't try to get it okay, yeah. So it's about being smart, making sure you're in game shape, so you're not going in there retweaking some shit. Now you're back out. Like it's.
Yeah. I mean, that's the other thing with injuries in the league is like you just don't have enough time to like get back in shape and like recalibrate your body. You're not practicing anymore. There's no practices.
There's no testing to decide shit.
There's no time until you go back.
There's none of that anymore. How's your big fella? Like, you know, we've been going up and down. Is it sore? We did 4 shits, 4 practices, back to back to back. Is it good? Nah, it's a little sore. Now it's 1 practice, and then like, you good? Yeah, yeah.
I mean, that's a big problem with it too.
The ramp up. All right, well, let's keep it moving. Giannis staying put as of right now, but we will monitor the situation. So Monday,
Trade coaches, that should be a lot.
that was
Right?
That'd be like, hey man, hey, dog.
Yeah, go coach. That's the big hours. That would be instead of just getting fired, just tradable.
Just trade him. I don't want to fire you. Just not gonna be coaching here.
Yeah.
That's it.
We want that coach. That would be good.
we found somebody to take on his salary. But
They're like, Washington, like, man, look, y'all need him. Right? You need him, we need him. Let's make a little trade.
That would be the whole fucking staff.
pretty good. Celtics traded Doc Rivers to the Clippers, as you may recall. Celtics traded Doc Rivers to the Clippers for a draft.
I know the whole staff or just the head coach.
Depends how bad that staff is. You know what?
Be the whole staff. Because if I'm trading my head coach, he or she may come over and it's like, I don't want the rest of y'all.
It's part of the deal. Part of the deal.
You gotta take all of them.
Take one with
So you gotta take the staff.
Hey, you get one with you. And then take your favorite one.
That would be really interesting. Trading coaches.
You tell me what you want to hear, but I'm gonna take the motherfuckers not trying to take my job. Let's go.
Okay. That's what it is.
Yeah. Zach, come on, man. You with me?
Stupid.
Shout out to Paulo, our director, always on point with the sound effects. Hold on, let me try one more time.
Nope,
No,
no.
not working. Try to butter him up, still didn't get to do it. Shout out to him.
You know, a shot coming.
No, we talk yesterday about all
Shot come out of nowhere.
So we sorry. Miguel, you get to do it because you're the boss.
So I got to do it because I was fucking with him.
All right, we got one more thing to talk about before we get to mostly fans. So Monday, the Lakers announced that Pat Riley will become the 8th person to receive a statue in Star Plaza outside the arena, formerly known as Staples Center. Riley helped architect the Showtime-era Lakers in the 80s, won 6 chips during his time with the team, 4 as coach, 1 as an assistant, 1 as a player. Riley has won 5 chips in his head coaching career, which is 3rd most all-time. Gil, you are Los Angelino transplant, started in Tampa, but been here most of your life. How big was Pat Riley's impact on LA sports culture?
Okay, can you rephrase that? Okay, just rephrase. Can you just say, does he deserve it?
Since you want to do my job, all right, Gary, but you do pay my checks. And what? Well, we're only about 10 days away. Does Pat Riley deserve the statue in front of Staples Center? Okay, good job. Slick back.
Yeah.
Definitely slick back.
And why does Pat Riley deserve a statue?
Come on, Gil.
It's supposed to be like a great thing for him.
It is.
I don't want to say, man, like, I mean, how he impacted culture when he got an heritage championship team. I don't want to do that, man, right? You know what I mean? That was,
He had really nice.
they won a championship, man, and then it's like,
But he could have messed it up.
He could have, but it's like get
getting rid of Phil Jackson in '91, and then whoever get the job, you got fucking Michael Jordan and the rest of the team, and y'all winning championships, and just listen, he did good, baby. Yeah, let's get that man a trophy. When is it gonna have the slick hair? Is it gonna be black? The hair gonna be black?
Statue.
It is a
It's
statue.
gonna be the color of the statue.
He kept the Showtime era going. Paul West had Jack
Could
McKinney.
have fucked it up. That is true. He did it.
He could have fucked it up, yeah.
What if I told you you could block all ads or get paid to see them? My name's Brandon Moore. I'm an engineer here at Pi, and I've been...
He could have. Highly likely. I mean, he got number one pick.
Shout out to the Cavs.
Yes, yeah, 3 number 1 picks in the first 2 years. That's
Stephanie
great.
Rule. Did get Big Game James.
Huh?
You got Big Game James. Now you can't
Why
trade.
can't that type of crookedness can be put in today's game?
Because that's why you can't trade draft picks in consecutive years. Because the Cavs owner had a fire sale, gave up the number 1 pick. And we got
That should be allowed today. Like,
Take all the rules away.
y'all want championship? Hey, you want this number 1 pick? I need some Circus Soleil tickets. Like, wait, what?
So I take for the pitch.
No, isn't that was it, right?
Hmm?
Did they give up? How did they get the number 1 pick?
Who, the Cavs?
The Lakers. Didn't someone need tickets? What's the story?
It was Jay Gruden.
No. The Magic Johnson did.
Hold on.
Right? The owner wanted something.
Let me see.
And then the Cavs owner wanted, I think it was like Circus Soleil tickets. It was something that he wanted those.
I don't think Circus Soleil was around back then.
No,
but
not Circus Soleil.
It was something. The ballet, it was one of them.
For a number 1
The circuses was in town.
the Nutcracker. No, I don't know.
It was dropping chairs back then. They could have the Bruce Jenner, the chair, a pregnant woman. They were just picking anything. How did that trade happen? It was something that was traded. Then you're like, wait, that's not.
You said the Lakers and
Cavs.
no, there's like so the Cavs was for James Worthy. I believe the
What was that? What was that for? Y'all know what I'm saying. You don't want to say that shit out loud.
Yeah, they kicked around the bush.
Broadway tickets. See, they flipped the coin. It was some Broadway tickets.
okay, that's
Thank you, Chad.
Hey, I heard you
Yeah,
got.
that's different. I mean,
I heard you got to hook up on Broadways. Yeah, let me get 2 of those. My wife want to go. You have my number 1 pick. Like what? She's been want to go. She's been want to go in the doghouse, honey.
they really did.
Yeah, it was trading. Yeah, Broadway tickets. I'm in the doghouse again.
Yeah, somebody in the chat said JJ Reddy statue next.
Man, it was like a flip coin. It was.
They flipped the coin, I believe, for that number
Well,
1.
who got traded for the Broadway tickets?
Let me see, Q.
Please answer this man's question.
You're not gonna let us leave.
I just want to know
Stay
just
here forever. Wow.
so y'all can see how crooked that shit was, man.
I saw a post about the statue being put up, and then they were talking about how Riley dressed throughout the years, and then everybody in the comments was like, we gotta bring this suit back on the sidelines. And I'm like, I like when I see coaches dressed up on the sidelines, and I agree with that.
You could do like baseball and give them a uniform too.
That would be crazy.
That would be legendary.
Every time I see this big old belly thing.
While you're looking at us, y'all probably talking
I'm trying to find you. Somebody in the chat.
Do we like D-Wade statue? Y'all talking about this?
He liked it.
We just said we don't know why they did a in-action
He had a part.
emotion.
He saw the statue, multiple steps in the process. He was fine with it.
What was he thinking?
Like, yeah, this.
That makes
Y'all think about it. But see, even the one we seen him look at, that don't look like the finished product.
I don't know what that is.
It's him.
It's not. It's. I don't know what that is. Wow.
I don't know why they didn't just make him like straight face. Like,
I don't know why he approved it.
that's what you'll say. So they could just look like that.
Approve that shit.
But it's mine.
There's multiple steps before it gets to him.
Well, when I see it, I don't like it.
When they make
So we
multiple people.
start
Start
all
over.
over.
Listen,
before it got to Dwayne Wade's eyesight, it went through a few people at the company that made that shit.
Nothing we need to get their ass for.
They were working on multiple statues at the same time, though, so we don't know if they had
Looks like they more like
their A crew.
faces into one. They don't even look like, I don't know.
But we still rock and respect with Dwayne Wade.
Yeah, bring back the suits on the sidelines, please.
Y'all like suits on the sideline?
Yes. I like when they get mad, they rip the jacket, they throw it.
I don't. Yeah, because some of these coaches don't understand undershirts.
And then that's what I'm saying. If
And they put on a blue fucking shirt. Like when they take that jacket off, that motherfucking burgundy red thing down their fucking waistline. Like, nah, let's say like it defeats the purpose of wearing a swim.
No, I don't like when the coaches have you fitted.
Me
too. They do that in college. Well, some colleges do it on the girls' side.
I never understood, I'm gonna be honest.
What?
Just why I'm wearing suits. Like when I watch sports shows and they're wearing suits, like you're talking basketball right now.
Yeah. But on the
Why not wear
sideline,
Gil's Arena season 3 version?
Real nice on the sideline, real professional. Maybe look, they
keep standing up walking in hard bottoms.
Maybe a t-shirt. Maybe it'll make them sit down.
Right. Hard bottoms on, former coach, got bunions and shit. Like, nah, that's...
Did you find out who
rock these J's?
They be wearing, yeah, they look like they're gonna go work out.
Rock these Agent Zeros on the sideline.
Yeah, when that started, I was like, oh, there's no going back now. Once they let them wear that in the bubble, I was like, oh, they're not gonna be able to get them back into suits after this.
Hold on one second, I'm trying to find Gil things I know you're gonna keep.
Yeah, I'm not gonna say if you couldn't find it by now.
When people are starting out, one of the biggest hurdles they have is creating a professional online presence. Many people think that they need to know how to code, spend thousands of dollars hiring someone to build their website, but the truth is, with the right tools, anyone can build a stunning, fully functional website in no time at all. And that is exactly where Durable comes in. Durable allows...
I'm looking for it.
This better be the best story ever.
She was watching Winning Time. I thought you already knew that. I'm a well-versed human being, but even myself, I don't know.
You never heard about the Broadway tickets?
Because someone even put us in circulation, somebody said that was Broadway.
Yeah.
Our chat has the fun. But we asked the chat, does Pat Riley deserve a statue? 70% said yes. Y'all think it's a little weird to get a Lakers statue before he gets a Heat statue?
No longer affiliated with the organization.
Yeah, I mean, not Lakers. I mean, Lakers is in, so that makes sense.
Yeah, that's where he started coaching, right?
Yeah.
No, I don't think that's weird.
Okay.
Will we get a statue? In Miami? I bet you that's gonna look like
Pat's gonna look like Pat. It isn't gonna look like Pat in the 80s.
He coached like that.
Yeah, you want a chip with
Pat was gonna look like that. He coached the D-Wade Jack.
Yeah, that's the one he coached. Like he came down and got that fired up.
They named the quarter after him at
Same day fired Sam Van Gundy so he can.
So he gonna have the court and the statue outside?
No, you got a court in Miami.
Yeah, he gonna get a statue too in Miami? And the court?
If I'm me and I did that, I'm getting me a statue. Why not?
Man who took LeBron James chocolate chip cookies. Hold on, what?
It can't be that hard to find, man. It's the fun.
But it may not be basketball game, so now we are expanding out. I'm saying something about Babe Ruth.
Just finished. OnlyFans, most fans. Most fans.
So now you robbing me of my job. Now you robbing me.
Like back to back, Joe. It's your job.
Because the shit don't exist.
Who made that
It's
up?
the internet.
You can find anything.
That's why I only hang out on the house.
Can't find it.
It was around Paris Street.
Thank you, Sebastian. I appreciate it. So our first question from underdog user Ronaldo 9. It's a video question, and he is one of our ghosts. He has been very supportive of the show. Ronaldo has made more bread off the show than me with his multi-fan video questions, but let's check it out.
What's good, y'all? Should Lakers star Dalton connect instead of Rui for the rest of the season?
Obviously, he needs us to give him that 100 so he can get his light bill paid. So he said, should the Lakers start Dalton connect?
He belongs.
Turn the lights on, Ronaldo. No. Should the Lakers start Dalton connect over Rui when Rui is back healthy?
He's starting right now.
He's been starting the last 3 games.
Tell us.
Yeah, just saying.
No.
Because Rui was hooping, right?
He was open. Rui, Vando, two first. For Giannis or LaMelo, I'll take either one. I think I'm enjoying Dalton Connect what he's doing right now. People should start. He should.
You should just keep him, just rewarding him for his
30 seconds.
play.
Until that runs out, we got an exciting White backcourt. Dalton Connect.
Very good.
Yeah, Austin Reeves right now.
2003.
Your resident Lakers.
Kyle Korver got traded for a copy machine.
Because Kyle Korver was once traded for a copy machine.
Hey, copy machines were important back in those days. I don't
That's
know.
hilarious to think about now. A copy machine.
All-star.
Not 2003, but I'm just saying, like, there's a human for how
That probably motivated him to become an all-star.
Wait. How much is a copy machine?
When did he win was Kyle?
It's worth one Kyle Korver.
That's not that much. That's funny. So that happened in 2000 and what?
2003.
And when did 2003? Of what?
The Kyle Korver should have been off.
Oh, shit.
There should not have been. There's no year during that man's career where he should have ever made an all-star team.
Oh, shit.
You didn't like that gimmick?
Because their team was number 1-4. Like,
Is that what he
and that's why motherfuckers don't go hard. I played against Kyle Korver in the All-Star game. Kyle Korver. The fourth option on his team. Was he the fourth option? No, Zach.
Unnecessary strain.
I don't know.
Unnecessary strains.
Yeah, I knew he would have been not my motherfucking pictures.
So it had to be anything after 2007. You would have not allowed him in your picture again?
Hell, what? That's one ball that wouldn't have been signed.
2015.
2015 was on the All-Star.
You know how horrible that ball is? Right? That's probably worse than the 94 All-Star ball when that got everybody but Jordan. Yeah, I want that one.
So he has one more.
That's the 90s ball, the one that got Jordan on it. Motherfuckers be looking at it like, yeah, so, where's MJ? It's like, yeah, oh, nah, he was retired here. Like, oh, nah, get this shit.
Back to Ronaldo 9 question, Gil. Should Lakers start off the Connect over we have to?
Why you can't start with Cam? Why you gotta start with Luke?
Because that's his question. Well, that's a fair statement to make.
Like, I'm gonna start over the dude that shoot one shot a game.
So your answer is no.
No.
Yeah, not over Rui.
Simple question. No.
Okay.
All right. So, next question.
That just doesn't make sense to me. Like, that would irritate the fuck out of me. It irritates, like, you're an NBA,
You are
NBA.
You're here for a reason.
And you're just out there just doing cardio. Just running up and down. just here, just fucking track, just touching lines and shit. Just.
So we have.
You ain't even one of these guys. Yo, you're not even doing that. You're just quiet in the mother, just running up and down.
So we have more details on the Korver trade. The Korver trade was for $125,000 cash, which the Nets used to buy a copy.
That's crazy. Hey, you need
And it was expensive back then.
Burned in the.
We like you, Kyle, but we're really looking at this.
Damn.
You're like, shit, dog.
This one.
Okay.
You got that man for $100,000. It got butt. It got butt.
How can the NBA allow that? It's called a predator. Look at all these butts. This sounds like a 70-60 trade.
And it wasn't one of those, like, it wasn't Wi-Fi and all that. You could scan and shit.
So they had to get rid of that anyway about 2007. The fax component, though.
That's how it is. The old school just put the paper back. Yeah.
So you gotta.
Yeah. So you gotta plug it into the phone. Out.
We got another question.
For that is not in some Hennessy, he called it the Hulk.
So we got another video question. This is the underdog user's name. I'm gonna read because it is his name. His name is Lord Moldy Butt.
Hey, what's up, girls? Man, bro, just hit that parlay yesterday. So today I want to know, what is the worst form of disciplinary action you've ever received, either from a parent or from a coach?
Shout out to Laura Moneyboat, guys. Black hat. Say, what's the worst punishment or disciplinary action you ever received from a coach or parent?
I'll go with the parent as a coach.
Yeah.
I'll get in trouble.
Yeah, I got it.
From a parent?
I got to spank him for hitting. Get in the fight.
A spanking? No,
I ain't got no spanking.
this goddamn boy.
I got beat.
Bam.
He got a
Spanking.
Yeah.
You get beat.
a whooping.
I got a spanking.
I got a I got a beat.
I got a spanking for hitting.
For fighting.
I got a spanking for hitting.
Yeah.
That ain't some real valley shit. I got a spanking for hitting. Yeah. You was from the east side of the San Fernando Valley. They live rough.
I got a whooping for fighting.
That ain't what you say.
I know, but
You said I got a spanking for hitting.
A spanking for hitting.
Well, that ain't some goddamn boy.
Insta360 is having their Black Friday holiday sale.
X4 is a total game changer.
Shoot fast, point later. You don't have to worry about pointing the camera.
Incredible third-person shot, invisible selfie stick
Insta360 X Pro is the smartest action camera
with a Leica co-engineered lens on it.
Pure video mode, it makes it the best camera for low light filming.
Insta360 Go 3+, 4K, a higher bit rate.
This camera weighs as much as a light bulb. It can be used totally hands-free. Seriously, if you've been waiting to get an Insta360 camera, now is the time.
My moderate to severe ulcerative colitis symptoms kept me out of the picture. Now I have Skyrizi.
Now, I'm back in the picture. Skyrizi helps deliver relief, repair, and remission in UC.
That makes sense, right?
The way you said it. The way you said it.
It was the worst because y'all got spanking. Man, I got my ass whooped. It's the same thing. I got whooping. With a belt. God damn it. Hey,
With a switch.
no,
With a cardboard thing.
See, that was.
I was bad. Belt didn't work no more.
I know a lot of people got whooped with a whole lot of shit.
A no-no spoon.
No,
I got a beat with an extension cord for sneaking out of the house.
Yeah, shit like that. Yeah, them ass whooping.
I don't like extension
Them
cords.
ass whoopings you remember.
Oh, yeah, that's...
If you get a spankings don't last.
No, that's what I call a span. No. That was a kung fu type thing. And he was hid. He was a football running back. But you know, my personality, all that shit's weak. Because whatever happens to me happens to whoever I'm in school with. Whatever you do, that was... No, that's what I said. My thing was this. You can't tell me not to hit if you're hitting. That's why I said that was the worst form. Because what happens is you're mad that I got suspended and your reaction is anger to spank me. My reaction from getting a whoop is anger to whoop them. So whatever you do to me, I'm gonna do to him. So it's just gonna be this rotating thing. When you stop, I stop. It went on. When I was 12, it went on for about 2 weeks. We was trying to see who was gonna break who. Them fines gonna kick in, motherfucker. We done been sued 7 times this week. And I lost $0.
That's good. No, but you're right. And then after you done beat my ass, then you look at me like, and stop crying. And I love you. No. That shit hurt.
I whoop because I like it.
Stop crying.
Now I'm confused. Before I give you something to cry about.
I'm crying about what you're doing.
But you whooped my ass. It hurt, so I'm going to cry. Okay.
My last night I was smoking, I ain't crying, so it was like, I'm looking you eye to eye right now, ladies. What you got? Sorry. Ooh, I had a couple of their mom was coming up to them, whooping them at the school.
Yeah. Listen, but black mamas didn't play.
Oh, that shit was real.
Me and my oldest brother would get our asses beat if So my youngest brother, when he got in trouble, and he knew it, and my mom grabbed whatever, the belt, the switch, extension cord, when he saw her grab it, he took off running. And if we couldn't, we had to go catch him. And if we couldn't catch him, then we got ass whooping.
Okay.
Make that make sense.
After you catch him, after you got the whooping, does he still get a whooping too, or he?
Oh, no, he gonna get one.
Oh.
Listen, even if it was 3 or 4 days later, then when you get the whooping, you're like, what did I do? Remember 4 days ago? I ain't forget. Black mamas is different. They're just...
Everyone I got in real time because I earned it. She couldn't wait to give me this, trust me. By the time she got home, it was, Yo, man, I said this.
Yeah, so that was worse than what anything any coach.
So the worst one I ever got. So I said it.
Yeah, you're not going to play the first quarter.
Like a 5-long blade.
Yeah.
Like, yes. My mama, it was real. Like, I could have burned the rec center down. Like, it could have been bad. Yeah. And to that point, I did it. They told me. That's what they did. You know they got it.
Yeah, that was a badass.
Oh, yes. This is idle time. So my mom had a rule, right? That we couldn't go outside until she came home from work.
Yeah.
That don't work. Badass project.
Yeah.
All the kids outside playing, that don't work. So I wasn't supposed to be outside in the first place. Let's start there. I want my sister to do whatever. This is how this shit go. This is a big ass fire. Right? That shit just broke. My nut, young, immature brain told me that I could make it to my apartment, grab some water, and make it back in time to cook this shit.
Nah.
Man, I got back to the kitchen saying, motherfucker, what that shit was like.
How old were you?
That's what I grabbed. Like, make a cup of water.
Okay.
The little thing that used to come in your lunchbox, the thermos.
Yeah.
I filled that up, put the top on it, ran back up to the line.
Struggling to keep customers happy?
Right solo desk.
Reach customers at the right time on the channel of their choice with the right contacts.
Call me Detective Alex Cross. Definitely living plan for you. Right here, right now. We'll show you how.
Oh, shit.
Oh, my
Went back in the house, just ain't nothing to my sister, went in my room, next thing you know, did not let go. My mama had to leave. When your mom got to leave work, I don't know if you understand that. When your mom got to leave work,
yeah.
because your ass in trouble, oh, she missing out on money, and we didn't have no cars, so my mom had to catch the bus.
Oh,
right?
that's a bad day.
So she had to ride 2 buses.
Transfer.
Yes, transfer.
Oh, an extra 25 cents.
Oh, your ass out of trouble. Yo,
You still here?
yo.
An extra 25 cents. Your ass in trouble.
I got 2 of them. She whooped me, went outside, got stored some more, came back in, I'm in the middle of the floor watching TV. Like in shit house. Post whooping. And both first whooping. Both first whooping. Came back and whooped your ass.
You just go lay right here like it doesn't happen.
Like in shit house. Oh my ass. Out. Twice. Yeah.
Lexi, I know you ain't getting trouble in there.
Hell no.
I know. I'm like, she ain't getting no trouble. She just sit there laughing. Like,
She's scared good.
I ain't in trouble.
I got in trouble sometimes.
Trouble.
But not like that.
I stayed in trouble behind a boy. I would just pick it up and down.
There's nothing worse than hearing your sibling get a whooping and knowing you next.
Right?
Yo, me and my sister went to the state fair.
Y'all have women beating y'all.
Yo.
I had a stepdaddy beat me.
I had a full-grown man. My mama had a leather cowboy belt with her name on it.
Damn.
With her
name on it.
Go get that belt. And you knew which one it was.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna go hide that motherfucker, right? I can't find it.
Oh my God.
I come back with the smallest belt. She gonna hit me with that one on the way to go get. You know which spot.
Yeah.
But hearing your sister get a whooping, your older sister get a whooping, knowing that you next.
Oh God.
As soon as it stopped, showing them get open her door, you start crying. Right? Jane came in your room yet.
That's what I got.
No.
This is the nigga that was
For real.
This is what I had. This is
That's what I hear. This is what I did.
Yeah.
Somebody that look like
Rambo 2. That's what I had to walk into.
No, down.
Why you think I like getting punched? Y'all can't do shit to me.
God.
Oh, bet.
What'd you say, Mark?
Bet. These ones. Yeah. I woke up, had to go to school.
Yeah.
I put the gloves on at 7 p.m. 7 a.m. I was getting woke up to school. So I guess I got knocked out.
You got knocked
I guess I got knocked out after that night. Woke up like, I did it. Oh, that's my clothes on.
Like, y'all know his brothers were the worst. My oldest brother he was like, Mama, go get you when you get home. And I knew I was in trouble. I would run in my room. I was trying to put on as much padding as I could. Then we put some extra shorts on, because this ass whooping was going to be real good.
I wish I had a younger sibling. Oh, they were, yeah. This was me and my older.
Yeah. Damn.
I was, yeah.
Oh, boy, you took us back.
Ass whoopings. Well,
You wish you had an older sibling. I wish he had a girlfriend. Like, damn, you ain't busy shit. All this goddamn ain't no fault. Go out there and date in the community.
Oh, my God.
Go stop crying. Get your ass when you get home.
Oh, my God.
You still here? You ain't got no date, no nothing.
You got nothing to do.
Man, listen, hey, can you talk to my daddy? He ain't got no girlfriend.
You walk around with the picture. You want to talk to my daddy?
Stop being so bad.
Lexi said it didn't work.
It did not work. Whatever he did for him,
Whatever
it
happened, it did not work.
Those stories are very different from him saying, I got to spank him.
Yeah, absolutely.
I gotta
spank.
I had to make it make sense.
Yeah.
I gotta spank.
I got a spanking for hitting.
Yeah, because how you are now, you get your ass whooped as a kid don't make sense.
Oh, my God.
A spanking for hitting makes sense for why you act the way you act.
Absolutely.
But getting your ass beat, that doesn't make sense.
That was real.
The way you act.
Oh, that was real.
You know, on that note, don't know where else we can go. Nowhere to go from here. Got a spanking for hitting. Nothing else we can do. That matches that thing y'all got in that neighborhood with the book. That matches that. The thing with the books in it. The spanking for hitting match this community right here.
I got to spank him.
Not that picture you showed us. You can take this day out on you.
Funny.
That's what that picture is. Yeah.
Yeah, he did.
Hey, man, I owe, what, $500 now?
Give it up, girl.
Oh, yeah.
Don't tell
Let me owe you $5.
Yeah.
Tell him it's his fault. I think he's back.
Thanks a bit.
Uh-oh, I see cash apps.
Yes, sure. If you mind up the chat, you will see them early and often.
It's just for one person?
Yep. 500 for one person.
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
I still got to pay mine, but until we come up.
Okay, here we go.
I know, Chad, I owe you all 600. I owe y'all 600. Hey, Chad, I'm trying to work on stuff to get y'all money. But I'm not going to send y'all my personal cash app. I'm not trusting the scheme. I do not trust anybody in the chat. I owe y'all $600. We appreciate y'all.
Ira Warren. Ira Warren just had a baby. It's Christmas time.
Oh.
I hope you're
Oh, okay.
Ira, if that's your baby, I'll tell the truth.
true.
Ira Warren, that baby is dog.
I don't know if it's true, but
I know, right?
it's
Ira Warren, we got you.
It worked.
Ira Warren, you got your bread coming. But sure, we appreciate you as always pulling up, taking time out of your busy schedule. We will get you your Gills Arena Season 3 merch. We will get you your face. Yeah, your face thingy. Well, damn, you still ain't got no face neither? No. Damn, boy, listen, shit. You been here too long, man. Like, hey, look, you got don't tell me the deal. Hey, can we see it? Can we see it? Let's see what Cheryl's look like. Let's see it.
Yeah.
Black love. They turned around. It's the back of somebody.
Where's Brandon? Yeah.
Turn it around. Oh, damn, that's how they do you? Oh, Gina. Damn. Player 99. That's more disrespectful than just having a blank one.
But this is why I said, if you're going to do, can it at least be black?
Yeah. Player 99.
Throw a little wig on it. That's that shit.
Yeah, something. Right?
That's fucked up. I didn't know that. That's what it is.
What I do?
Damn, I didn't know that.
I didn't do nothing. I was trying to go this way.
I was trying to do this.
See,
Craig Otis. Yeah, we appreciate you as always for giving us this platform and doing what we do. This has been another episode of Gills Arena presented by Underdog. We will see y'all Monday. Oh, you know,
Looking to get all of your holiday shopping done in one place this year? Check out Kohl's for all the best toys and gifts at prices you'll love that'll make your loved ones.
welcome back to Gills Arena presented by Underdog. It's a glorious day here in Los Angeles. City back. We back up as if we ever fell off. How everybody doing?
But y'all think hard people that ain't from here, boy. I swear, y'all like some of you drop something, y'all beat it with a bat.
Can you have your driven past the check?
I don't care.
You can driven past the check, kid.
Fuck.
Don't
Like it's the best thing fucking since sliced bread. Like some
It's up
fucking
there.
CD.
It's up there.
God damn.
Sliced bread was king.
It's been rough for a while. It's been rough.
Yeah, it's been rough.
It's been rough
for a while. Rough years. We've been down bad, kid.
Yeah.
We've been down bad.
Spot in LA dropped some trash, y'all excited about it. Like y'all, boy, I swear.
Not as consistent as
It's some nice music.
Yeah, in Atlanta, we up like we up again. Like
Jesus Christ. Y'all just stopped beating the one song with a bat.
I know some gonna get that. Which one?
You gonna get some?
Not one.
Yes, that song.
I
just stopped beating that with a bat.
I play that 10 times a day.
Yeah, you're not the only one.
Yeah. Hey, listen.
You're not the only one, trust me.
I got my own playlist on how they drop their music. Every time I get in the car, I started from the beginning. Like the beat is just fresh. Thank you. Still trying to judge who won. Thank you.
I dig it.
Thank you. No, it's the best thing. This is the best thing. Like I don't even know what the new CD looks like, what new music dropped in the last 3 months. I'm still playing. Not like you need to know. Euphoria, Family Matters, it's in order. And I'm like, okay, there's some good shit back here.
Good music, yes. Right?
There's some good music. These boys did it.
I disagree with you one bit.
You're at Los Angelino now. No. But yeah, we overplayed. We did like, we gotta put extras on it.
Like, one football team get a win. We're going to the Super Bowl. Like, it's like somebody be like, jeez.
Yeah, you are a former Cowboys fan.
Heaven forbid the goddamn Dodgers just won. It's like, yo,
We are.
everything.
You know the thing is, they won, and we just like, oh yeah, they won. It's like the expectation of winning gets us more excited than the win. Like Dodgers won, we was over 3 days. He ain't done. So he said he ain't done. It's gonna get crazy. Ken, y'all will tell you to squabble up, but I know better. Okay. Stay over here. Tuck my knee. Tuck my mic in. But this is Gills Arena presented by Underdog. As always, we got the legend Gilbert Arena here with us. Representing Tough Crowd at Tough Crowd University, Mr. B. Brandon Jennings. And LA level. Daniel Martin is back with us. What do you love LA? He's like, I want to hear something else.
No, I listen to all kinds. I listen to rap. I'm a big fan of hip-hop and rap. I am. Trust me. What?
I know. You just can't go outside right now. Listen, I don't know.
Like, y'all don't let people enjoy things. like that. Y'all just gonna force it on me. Like, but that's I've been asked like 4 times if the album came out if I listened to it.
That's everything, though.
Let me, like, I'm not a hype. I like to enjoy shit on my time and my terms, right? Hey, I get some new shoes. I'm not wearing them today. Fair. Probably won't wear them next week. I probably won't wear them next month. I want to wear them on my terms just because they new. Right. People pop out this today. Look out. Right? Tomorrow. I had a teammate with me every pair of jerseys came out. You weren't the shooter. You get dressed to come shooter. Dude, tomorrow. Go. Let's stop. I get it. Yes, Kevin. Absolutely. 2 of them. If I had more of them, I'd put them up.
So what's the issue, though?
If you know, simple skills like copy and pasting or sending an email are the only skill sets you need.
So you don't understand this. I know. Who's forcing it? Every dude that I know from LA. And like, you can see that kid. Hey, you can see that kid. We're proud of working that kid. We're proud of working that kid. This is that kid. This is that kid.
That's any city. That's any city, though. But that's any city.
What was our last CD that dropped that was good? Who?
Well, you know, Tyler, you know what I mean? Tyler, the Creator, you know.
I know, but that's.
We're gonna discuss
It's like caviar. You gotta have that kind of taste. You know what I mean? Everybody's eating caviar. I'm not hating. Yes. But y'all LA dudes, y'all listen, man. Y'all wear it.
We're going to discuss a little bit more down the road, but here's what's cracking in the arena today.
How you doing? Yeah, you hear that, Kendrick? Hey, you gonna do it? You hear that, Kendrick?
Ordering food.
Kendrick just dropped. Everything, like. How did they doing? Good since Kendrick dropped. Much better. It was a glorious weekend. Glorious day outside. Gloomy as hell. I did see a rainbow. Barbecue in the rain, just bump the Kendrick.
Here's what's cracking in the arena today. The Bucks have won 6 of their last 7 games. Has Freak Time finally figured it out? And do they have Mr. B to thank for their recent success? Unfortunately, the Lakers have lost 2 straight games. What's the purple and gold's biggest issue right now? And will they ever get over this Nuggets hump that is never the rest of their lives? Well, hopefully it's so. And the Warriors have won a chip the last 4 times Kendrick Lamar dropped an album. Will the Dubs keep their championship streak alive? This season, you know what I mean? You see what the fuck I mean? There's a fact. What I mean? You see what I mean? No, this is a fact. They go correlate that fucking team's success to this shit. They ain't got fucking nothing to do with us. Like, that's what I mean right there. It's a fact, though. Why would you do that? My point exact. Because the streak's gonna get broken this year, girl. I don't know if it's true or not. My point exact. They are a California team. Wait a minute. They're not a Los Angeles team. Adjacent. My point exact. California.
And this album is really a lot of Bay Area. Like the beats, it's a lot of hype.
See what I mean? But nonetheless,
I'm just saying, it's a lot of hype.
That album right there with the baby,
Yeah, well, they won it.
But before we get into all that, as always, this show is brought to you by Underdog. Go ahead and download the app. Use promo code GIVE to get $1,000 in bonus cash plus a special pick'em. And we're giving thanks all week here on Underdog. There are plenty of opportunities to eat. To show their thanks, Underdog is stuffing the lobby with promos during Feast Week. There will be profit boosts, discounts, gimme picks, and so much more available. And if you bring your friends to the table during the Refer a Friend event, you'll both be eating on Underdog. Go ahead and do it. You know, we celebrate the new Kendrick. Underdog is letting y'all feast on it. They not like us. Hey, other friends not like us. We need you. We need you here today. Go get my shit. And password tonight, Gil has some picks up in his partner pack on the Underdog app. So let's take a look here. You got LaMelo Ball higher, 3.5 3-pointers made against the Magic. I like that one. Jakob Poeltl, higher 9.5 rebounds. They're playing the Pistons. And Jaylen Brown, higher 29.5 points, rebounds, and assists versus the Clippers. Jaylen Brown betrayed you last time you did it. Are you sure?
Steph Curry hired 19.5.
Points?
Yeah. 19.
I mean, anybody.
I had a solid 8. Like, yeah, Curry.
That shit like that be strong. Curry. What's the boy last year from fucking Kessler from?
Yeah,
Kessler. Last year he like half of like 1 rebound, bro, for like a whole quarter.
The fumble.
Whole fucking quarter.
Now boxing out harder.
I'm like, whole taking shot.
Yeah, I don't even want to jinx myself. Those solid 3.
We like them.
I put a 7 up there and just a 3, who is not going to deceive me.
So we asked the chat, are you riding or fading with Gil's picks? 63% said they're fading Gil's.
63 cent.
But that's more bread for you.
I think you just be. But first of all, there's probably not even 40 people who voted yet. Let the vote go in.
We're up to 600 votes.
Oh,
still 63.
And they vote fast.
Our chat is very supportive.
Damn.
We appreciate you, and as always, we do mostly fans. And then remember, every time a good question in the chat with an underdog, and then we use it on the program. $50 bonus to underdog account. 50 cents a video, mostly fans at gmail.com. We use that video, $100 bonus to your account. If you can't watch the show live, it's on YouTube. We got audio versions available on Apple, Spotify, wherever you get your podcast. Speaking of Apple, Spotify, please only. It'll be quick. Kendrick Lamar continued his impressive run in 2024, dropping a new album or mixtape, depending on who you ask, this past Friday called GNX. Whatever what you want to call it, even Doc Hater can't deny the immediate impact GNX has had on the culture, with the 12 tracks taking the top 12 spots on both Apple and Spotify top 100 after its release. But a single word from the track TV Off has become a viral sensation, and that word is mustard!
Introducing the all-new Buick Encore with premium details throughout and room to bring everything along for the ride. The Enclave puts you at the center of it all. Buick, exceptional by design.
Bring it in, bring it on. Just Dance 2025.
Thank you. So Kendrick was showing love to DJ Mustard, who produced the beat along with the West Coast anthem and Drake is Not Like Us. Several social media accounts from Shrek to Mickey D's to DreamWorks to the NFL. There you see it, Josh Allen. And even the UCLA women's basketball team who got the huge win over #1 South Carolina this weekend. I know y'all are watching their first time beat. They went #1 team in the country. Big win. We run this. LA's back on top. That's just collectively. So, we're the Dodgers. Lakers. Being in LA Days, I'm happy. It's good to see. But Mustard was even taken to church, getting featured in the Sunday sermon with the pastor using an analogy about Burger King's legendary slogan, "Have it your way," to praise the man up above. And I'm so glad that God sometimes lets us have it our way. If you wanted a burger that only had ketchup, you get a burger that only had ketchup.
If you want a hamburger that has ketchup,
He forced it, but it was a deal.
you better ask the mustard.
That's what y'all do. How you know in LA? I can just tell by the background and scenery. I was in LA?
Hell no. Ain't no LA.
How you know?
Ain't no church in LA like that.
Church in LA like that.
I know.
How you know?
I know.
That looks like it's a community center.
That ain't here.
I ain't been to
Hey, that's crazy. Both of them like that ain't here. That ain't here. Anybody in the chat, do they know where this church is at?
Nah, that ain't definitely in LA.
We don't have churches like that.
Yeah, we got small churches in the hood.
So what do they say?
That looks like a warehouse.
Brandon, as a Los Angeles native, what's your reaction to Kendrick dropping GNX?
I'm just happy you dropped something.
Yeah, that's nice.
For us.
I'm
sure he's gonna drop again. I mean, he has the momentum right now.
He's about to say, ain't no churches in LA look like that.
Yeah, see?
So Baltimore, that's somewhere down south, is where the church. This is Brandon Canyon. See? Here, the city that had your favorite king, the Baltimore Ravens, in it. They're showing somebody from Texas stop. Good, very well must be. Hey, Oakland County. It's in Oakland. I was down. I was down. One bit. Yeah, I know. I see. LA people put extras on shit. Can you know this? All right, we get really happy and proud for our city. You said you gave us the album, some thugs up. I haven't listened to it. You have not listened? Did you miss? What the fuck did you just? Did you miss what I just said? You said that you listened to some of it. No, I've been forced to. Everything you click on is somebody playing some, dancing to it, making. You can't get away from it. So I feel like I've heard the whole album. We did have it on the playlist at the photo shoot this weekend. Yeah. I did. Have you heard it yet? Huh? Have you heard it yet? Have you critiqued it? It's not the real album. I don't think. I didn't know it was an album. I like to ride the car and listen. I don't think it's the real album. But I think he just like he put his homies on it. Just because. I mean, like I said, some good. Like I said, everybody asks me, have I heard it? Like no. And we respect that, Ken, because we respect you. Like I'm just on my terms. Like I like to enjoy music. I want to ride around and add kids in the car all week. Oh, so. At home all day yesterday. This weekend, first person shooter, like that, push-ups, for Family Matters, Meet the Grams. I really don't like that one. And then not like this. That's it. That's just on repeat. That's it. That's all I know. I ain't know there was some new shit that came out. But now you know, that's why we have this lovely platform to be able to allow radio shit that I can add with here. Yeah. So it's hype. It's like, yeah. Okay. To me, it's like a throwaway album, but it's good. It's not the real album. You've got obviously the halftime performance at Super Bowl coming up in February. Some believe that you may have something else on the way. But Kendrick took aim at several people on GNX, including what many consider to be a shot at Lil Wayne on the first track of the album, Waxed Out Mural, over Kendrick in the Super Bowl halftime show in New Orleans. So Kendrick said, quote, I used to bump the Carter 3. I held my Rollie chain proud. Irony, I think my hard work let Lil Wayne down. So after the track dropped, Lil Wayne offered this response on Twitter. He said, man, what the F I do? I just be chilling and they still come from my head. Let's not take kindness for weakness. Let this giant sleep. I beg you all. No one really wants destruction. Not even me. But I shall destroy if disturbed. On me. Love.
You never can share something. Looking for attention. Join us in our mission. Serve and protect. We train hard to keep our community safe. You up?
What did I do? You just said that I don't mind it, man.
He engaged.
Wait. So the whole after the Super Bowl announcement, that wasn't Lil Wayne. That was. I don't think he was taking a shot at Kendrick more so saying that he thought he deserved an opportunity to perform in New Orleans.
No, I get, but I mean, isn't that what Kendrick responded to? Like, hey, I said, like, why you didn't like congratulate me?
Yeah, Kendrick said the only person that congratulated him was Nas.
So I mean, it's the same thing. Like, you're arguing. I mean, you're complaining, whatever we're going to call it, complaining about not being picked, and he's saying that, damn, I thought you'd be happy for me.
But my thing is, so what was their relationship, communication before this?
No. I don't know.
Exactly. So if there was none before this, so why would I congratulate you now? Like,
I mean, Kendrick was a big fan. I mean, when Wayne
was a big fan of me, but there was no communication before.
What you mean?
Just if there was no y'all on a relationship before his name in the Super Bowl.
They do have a relationship though. They done music together. They know each other. They done songs together. So we have a relationship. What he's saying is, I'm younger than you.
I'm just saying, like, you can't be a victim to something you
played a part in it.
Like when you did come out and you spoke your mind and all that. So when he says, I'm just chilling. Like, well, yeah, you're chilling today, but you wasn't chilling. Yeah, I can still, I voiced my disappointment. I didn't say nothing else. It didn't feel like it was a shot at Kendrick, and a lot of people are still minding my business when this is named that he's doing it. I'm minding my business. Am I disappointed? Yes. I'm still minding my business.
No, you're not.
Yes. You still partake in it because
How?
you got
Everybody's engaging you in it, right?
because you got Nicki Minaj, you got Birdman, they're all saying Wayne should be in it, right?
Everybody else is saying
Right. So and you
so
go
what does that have to do with him?
because you go on camera and you say, damn, I'm disappointed. That should have been me.
Yeah.
So you're engaging into what everybody
No,
else is saying.
that's my thoughts. I engage in
You are because everybody else is that's what
Let me go back up. Can you put the quote back up?
There's
The Lil Wayne. Yeah, let me just look at Lil Wayne play again, please. I will read it for our audience.
I'm disappointed. It's my city.
Yeah.
It's my city.
Okay.
Nicki's not from there. This is my city, so I'm disappointed. Yes, I'm still minding my business while being disappointed.
No, so why say anything?
Oh, Kendrick, the verse.
So why say anything?
Because today's society wanted to move from it. It's hype media shit today. Social media today. He had to say something.
You have to?
Yes. Like somebody don't say something these days.
Jay-Z and Beyonce,
That's one people you reached in your bag and got somebody.
No, I didn't reach
anything on social
I
media.
didn't reach. I said you said name somebody. I said Jay-Z and
What
Beyonce.
moves has Jay-Z ever made?
I don't know.
He ain't never been a part of social media, so you reach.
No, I'm not reaching.
Yes, you are.
I'm not reaching, but he can get. He does get on social media. He has been on social media.
So he's actively on social media.
He has been on there. Is what I'm saying.
Actively on social
He has been on there. He can get on there right now.
Actively.
Jay-Z can get on social media right now.
Of course he could.
So,
Yes, he
so
could.
instead of doing that, you know what to do? I'm gonna say it in my music and make money.
He's been minding his business for years.
Okay.
For years. So you're reaching in that.
I'm not reaching.
Yes,
I said
you
name
are.
a person. I named two people.
You reach.
I named two people. If Beyonce is on social media.
You
No,
reach.
well, okay. What is it really? I mean, I don't see this as a diss.
You gotta listen to the rest of it.
Yeah.
See, this is
Yeah. See, that's not. That's not enough. See, that's not enough.
for the context of what we're talking about.
Okay.
Nobody really congratulated him.
No
He
one
said
did.
Nas the only one.
But no one did. Everybody was mad. But in reality, what he's saying is you're using the person's name, but in reality, what he's saying is he wanted the Super Bowl. Everybody felt he should be the Super Bowl wasn't in there. But my hard work disturbed that. That's not my fault. It's not like I said, hey, I want to be the Super Bowl. My hard work over the few years has gotten me here, and I'm sorry. I'm sorry my hard work disappointed you.
Yeah.
Like I get it.
But it's more. See, but it's more.
How did it disappoint him? That's what I was
Disappointed Lil Wayne?
Yeah.
Because Lil Wayne said he was disappointed that he's
right.
right.
That they didn't get Super Bowl.
They didn't get Super Bowl.
But he's not disappointed in him.
No. Kendrick is basically saying my hard work let Wayne down
Because he have to. That's my thing. See, this is the problem.
Did he have to use his name?
No.
Oh.
He said, why did he present? Does he have
He
to?
don't have to, you know.
Okay, so sorry. Okay, that's the way I feel then. Do this. Because
People are, listen, this is the thing. See, this is what
we've done business in that
with society, right? People are entitled to feel the way they're gonna fucking feel. Damn how it land on you, him, me, them, it don't fucking matter. People are entitled to however they gonna deal with shit and voice it. That's they're entitled to it. Damn how it comes across to me, how I feel about it, or what he has to say, or what it is to that person. Who cares? This person that's being a fucking human. We're entitled to do that and feel that way. Lil Wayne felt the way he had. That's his right. I feel I need to say that. I'm disappointed. He didn't have to say that, but he did. He didn't. He could have called Ken congratulations. He didn't. He don't have to.
He does not.
No, right? Like, and
My thing is you can't be a victim.
That's it. You play a victim. They're victim.
That's the beginning of it, like, hey, what have I done? Like, you expressed that you was disappointed, right? That's what you did. And he said my hard work let you down. That's not my...
But it didn't let him down.
If he's disappointed that he didn't get picked.
Of course it is.
So that's
It has nothing to do with Kendrick.
No,
It has nothing to do with Kendrick.
in a sense it is because he's the one that got picked over him.
But it has nothing. He's disappointed that whoever the powers that be
Did not pick him.
did not pick him.
Uh-huh.
They picked the other guy. Great, cool. That's their decision. Everybody live with it. But I can be disappointed over here.
Yeah.
It has nothing to do, my feelings have nothing to do with this person whatsoever.
No, that's cool, but
I can be disappointed though.
yes, but he's just saying.
Playing victim.
And Kendrick is saying this, damn, my hard work is the reason that you're feeling this way.
Okay, but that's not what.
And then you come back and say, what's going on here? Why is everybody like you play the whole video? No, but what I'm saying is you can't express how disappointed you are about the process. And then when he makes his comment, it's like, damn, my hard work let you down. Then you can't now say, oh, what's going on? What did I do?
So, but the let you down part, right? That's what Wayne is like saying. But you didn't let me down. So what did I do, right? Like you didn't. So this is what I mean, right? When I can be disappointed over here. You got this gig. Great, cool, happy for you.
No, you're not.
Yes, how not? Because I didn't call and say congratulations.
You're not happy though.
Why not?
But it doesn't matter because
he didn't call and say congratulations.
It's not matter if he's happy or not.
Happy. It is what it is.
It is what it is. If it is what it is, then you should have never said that in the beginning.
Why not?
You should have never. Because
Why not?
If it is what it is,
Why not?
say nothing.
So he's not entitled to say anything.
Now you're playing victim. So
how is he
because
playing
now you're,
victim?
what the fuck did I do?
Go back to the other one.
No, but this is just half the problem.
So
That's just half the
Wayne
problem.
being